Let's go.
Dang dance.
Get out from underscore. Thank you for the T-Space too. And thank you for the... Ladies and gentlemen, there's only one. The show gets started. Reach into your Qui-Gon Jinn. Spam your favorite emoji. From here to Andor, Landor, and back again. Doesn't matter what emoji. Squeeze Little Timmy's, Little Simmy's, Tabitha's, Jimmy's, Lorenzo, Stover SP, Brickwalt, Dead Metal, Minting Fish, Stover SP, Eating the Big Fish, Agent Rich Justice being a piece, Dasha Khan, looking to fleece, Where's the Rat, named Rudo, Papa Jay, smoking a Bluto. We're beating Barbuda. Someone stop these animals! Hungry mommy, hungry mommy, hungry mommy. What the heck are these controls? You interns, fix your game! Yeah, just slide the dudes, man! You kidding? How could this not work? I apologize, everyone that's worked hard on UFO 50, other content creators that are butthurt. I'm sorry, I didn't do it on purpose. My bad. Bro, what's he doing in the back of the bus, man? Oh, so we gotta update this bus a little bit, man. That's not what the bus looks like, man. Actually, I can't tell you what the bus looks like because that would be breaking an NDA.
Hello, buddy.
But it looks, ooh, looks better than being unsaturated, man. Have you ever been saturated? You're like, man, I need a little bit of more satch in my life, man. Satchel Page. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Thursday edition of the show. Super excited to be here today. We got a great show planned for you today. If you're brand new, welcome. We got 3 simple goals. Bloody Cactus with the 91. Thank you for the support. Let me turn this down here. You guys are brand new. Goal number 1, we keep it clean. Doesn't matter if your little brother, your little sister, your cousin, your Mima, your grandpa, your Uncle Skip. Doesn't matter who's getting canned from ESPN. You don't have to worry about obscenities being thrown around like...
John in Tennessee, go ahead. What you want to say?
Goal number 2.
Oh, come on, man.
I forgot about the second part of that. Goal number 2 around these parts. We keep things positive. There's going to be adverse situations, difficult scenarios, things that just make you say... But around these parts, the mug is half full, even when it's going to be the Big Ten champions in football this year. And goal number 3. Chat, we got the pad back. And goal number 3. Entertainment, Hulu, Netflix, Amazon Prime are all networks produced shows. This is show today on the show. We got some quick packs. We got some React. We got some Mina. And then we've got some T-Toss and Putt versus Northern Lion this afternoon. What does that mean? T-Toss and Putt. What do you think it means? Close your eyes. T-Toss and Putt. What do you think it means? We're going to be playing some... I'm challenging Ryan Geary to see who's the better gamer in golf asterisks. We're going to play PGA match play, disc golf, and the coup de grace, golf with friends, the little mini golf. So at about 11, we're going to pull the plug on Mina and get some disc golf in, because I feel like right now I think we could beat them in everything. Yeah. I figure we got about you think an hour is enough to warm up in disc golf? Yeah. But yeah, so we got a great show planned today. And when do we look, when do we get to sort groceries? Look, you're asking me, when do you get to have steak? When do you get to...
My man.
When do you get to have a nice ice cold glass with a couple drips of tequila? You're asking me. When do you get to go on another reality? You're asking me something I want to do. But if you want to do something you want to do, you got to go through some fur, man. It goes through the fur. All the people like, we got it, Dan. You're gonna love Mina. You're gonna be me. You're gonna love Mina. You're gonna be Mina. Well, are you loving it? Because I certainly am loving the challenge. We beat Mina. We move on. Yes, we'll get him there as fast as we can. If we need it faster. We need it faster. Faster than fast is not enough. It has to be super fast, man. Super fast. Speaking of super fast, let me get the good version on. By Vector. Chad, has Vector U come out with any new songs lately? I don't want to get too off the beaten path, but speaking of beating the path, thank you to Bendeo with some kind words on channel 2. We are right now, I mean, I could see it getting to 2 a week, but right now we're doing one new good video a week. This one came out yesterday. My chat created an insane gaming challenge. You may say, well, Dan, where'd you get that idea from? I would say, oh, it was completely original. Like we literally came up with it on our own. 100%. 100%. Like, anyways, that video's out. So we're supposed to have an editor's meeting today. Oh, speaking of, real quick. Speaking of editors meetings, real quick, chat. I know you like drama. That's not drama. I know you like fourth wall stuff, right? So, so from all the like, we put our chat against my better judgment. We put our homework out there for everyone to see. You know what I mean? Like it's out there. And then one of the people that responded was Ludwig's editor, who's super friendly. He's like, hey, if you ever want to bend my ear to get better at editing, well, matter of fact, I do. So I'm gonna tell him, can you hop in Discord today at 3 p.m. Eastern for like 10-15? Anyways. So there's a little sauce for you. Speaking of sauce, chat, is Helix still available? Not until the next time we sponsor it. So we're gonna do the next Helix sponsor when the mattress shows up. Mattress Book Pro. Here we go. No lava, why not you? We're gonna rip packs until the song's over, do some react, and we're gonna get in. You get to see how the sausage is gonna get made. Look at this. I'm not gonna finish that sentence. No lava, why? You have no idea what this is, by the way. Exclamation point dang packs. You can turn your channel points into digital cards. Trade them, store them, keep them unsealed like me. Keep them sealed. Chat, speaking of sealed. Ooh. Baden Craig, trade me? Will you trade me that? I want my avatar to look like Obafemi. Literally, that's my goal right now, chat. We're like, who the heck's Obafemi?
Thank you. Can we please get some dang pack spam in the chat?
Chat, this
Casual Yogurt is gifting 5 tier 1 subs.
Chat, this is what I want my avatar to look like. I'm not even joking. 100%. Yo, will you trade me that? Casual Yogurt, thank you for the 5 gifts. If you've been gifted from Casual Yogurt, use your first dang emoji at yogurt. Why not you? Why not now? Dobbenhammer, why not you? By the way, I didn't talk about it. I did go to Monday Night Raw in Detroit on Monday, chat. We went to it, and like, I missed the match because I was getting. My kids were like, Dad, can I get some pizza? Dad, can I get some pizza? I'm like, yeah, I got it. Obafemi comes out.
Thank you.
I'm like, I got time to go get some pizza for the commercial break.
Pikachu gifted a tier 1 sub to its solid.
And By the time I got back, the match was over. Literally, Femi beat the dude in like 30 seconds. The kids were going nuts. I'm like, what happened? Like, Dad, he threw him in the air like 17 times and the match was over. Anyways. Uber Pikachu, thanks for the gifted. You wish the show was better? It was a good show. What do you mean, man? What was bad about it? Did they show me on TV? No, I had cheap seats. They weren't cheap. They weren't cheap, but they weren't our typical seats we get. Someone broke the meta, chat. I have a meta to get ring-size seats.
Please get some dang pack spam in the chat.
And someone stole my meta. I told you my meta, and you took it from me. Uber Pikachu, thanks for the 5 gifted. Appreciate support. Oh, speaking of chat, speaking of Pikachu, trade me. Yo, will you trade me that UFO pendant? T Smitty, why not you? Why not now? Why not Blunderscore? Tanuki, why not a hot pack? Deserved. Proxa Meridian was here yesterday. Deserved, man. Deserved. Dan is gonna disappear Thursday night. Twitch police? Twitch police. Mods, can we corner him? See what's going on? Why would you say that? There's a certain line we don't cross. And the line we don't cross around here is talking about locking streamer up into a box and turning him into taxidermy. Okay, Einsteinium? That's not appropriate. Has anyone seen BQling? How come no one trades me anymore, man? I got great trades, man. Great trades. All right, Papa J. Papa J. Papa J, man. You look, no show yesterday, so I know at work you took the time to load up the React room, right? You loaded it up.
Why would you do that?
What do we got here? NL has a fun. Squeaks loses it over. Okay. We're loaded, baby. We're loaded, baby. We're loaded, baby. Mirror Bear is back. Not only did she get her Twitch account back, because she flushed her phone down the toilet and lost her 2-factor, she's posting clips in the React. We are so back. All right. Let's see what we got here. So this is Squeaks says this is games everyone should play. Portal 2, never played it. Squeaks is saying Portal 2 is his #1 game. We respect Squeaks. I've never played Portal 1 or Portal 2. Is it that good? It really is a really, really good game. He's got Super Mario Galaxy as #2. Better than Odyssey? This makes me question a little bit because I prefer Odyssey to Galaxy personally. But okay, I'm with that. Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2. I mean, that's tough, man. Because 3 is really good. But I'm okay with that so far. Resident Evil 4. Never played it. Chat, this could be content for the rest of the year. I've never played Resident Evil 4. Is it that good? It's not a Dan game. Is it a story game? Stardew Valley. I wouldn't mind beating that. I think it's a pretty good list so far. Animal Crossing New Leaf. That was the Animal Crossing that came out for Switch, right? That like I played that. That was good. Okay, and let's see what his number 7 is.
Let's go.
Splats_McGee resubscribed with Prime for 11 months.
Splats, thanks for the 11 months, man. Let's see what his number 7 is. Legend of Zelda 3. We should play Zelda 3, man.
Yes.
Dan, you made a promise to yourself. You were gonna change how you're gonna treat Squeaks. Dan, you promised yourself you're gonna change and you were gonna start being nicer to Squeaks because you've been very not nice to him over the past 2 years. Yeah, Dan, but that didn't include him including Ocarina of Snooze on his top 7. Yeah, but can you separate the tastes from the artist? I can. So does that mean Squeaks has terrible tastes in games? Yes. Do I need to auditorily tell people that? No. You can still be nice to Squeaks. Squeaks, I love your game list, man. I really like. I think there's some good content on here. I agree with it.
You're so wrong, dude. You're so fucking wrong.
It's your list. How could I be wrong? It's your list.
Why are people saying this now? It's like magic. It's genuinely magic.
Is he baiting? Is he baiting? I don't know, man.
It's so good, man. It's so good. I'm telling you, it's good.
Oh man, I feel conflicted, but I do feel I feel like if there was a temptation to go back on our word to roast Squeaks, we've passed it. We passed the test.
Do you really believe this when you're writing this, or is this rage bait?
Holy cow. He has a list of 33?
Is this for engagement? Because I can't look away. This list is dog shit.
So you have a problem with my list?
Yes, bro. Your logic makes no sense. It's random. You said Mario 64, one of the greatest platforms, can't be on there because of the camera, and then you got Ocarina of Time like 6 slots down.
Yeah, where is Mario 64? Wait, where did Stanley Parable come from? Let me see. Portal, never played it, but okay. Or the remake. Chad, what is he doing here? Plants vs. Zombies, Left 4 Dead 2. Isn't this just the games he just played? Peggle? How did Metal Gear Solid get bounced?
It's the same damn camera, bro. What are you talking about? It's
Can I tell you the difference? Let's go point by point, okay? You're doing a lot of ad hom here. Number 1.
Chad, are you allowed to ad hom on Twitch? I thought that wasn't against TOS.
Here's what I'll say. All right.
Okay.
Mario 64 is a platformer where you need platforming precision. Ocarina of Time doesn't even have a jump button, if you remember, because it's an RPG. So when you're talking about the best representative of a platformer,
bro, how
the
much
camera.
precision could it
Let me
be?
finish. Let me
You're a
finish.
speedrunner.
Let me.
I knew it. I'm just saying, if Squeaks were a politician, he would kill it. Look, he goes from streamer mode to local congressman like that. Watch.
Bro, how
The
much
camera-
precision
Watch.
could it
Let me
be?
finish. Let me
You're a
finish.
There he is.
Let me
How
finish.
much precision
The
can it
camera,
require?
the camera is absolutely tantamount to your experience in a platformer. That's why I put Mario Galaxy
What's he holding?
Do you really believe this?
platformer.
Oh, mouse. I mean, I'm not going to lie. If you list 10 games, I'm going to read through them. 33 games, I'm out, bro. It's like asking me to read a sentence versus a paragraph. I'm not reading a paragraph. NL's funniest chatter.
Learning Mandarin was one thing, but I'm not fucking listening to Joni Mitchell. Learning Mandarin was one thing, but I'm not fucking listening to Joni Mitchell to keep up with the jokes. Listen, buddy, that's really funny.
Who's Joni Mitchell?
And you know why I know it's funny? Because I made it up. No one in chat said it. I came up with what I thought would be the funniest thing someone could say in chat. And I fucking said it. That's right. I fucking said it.
Chad, who's Joni Mitchell? Is that Joni Loves Chachi? Who's Joni Mitchell? Famous singer-songwriter. Ludwig on Northern Lion success. It's just a live stream fail clip.
Example of a comfort streamer. Like he has a very consistent schedule. He's like a comfort streamer for 30-year-old, autistic, like 9-to-5ers, and that's like a beautiful niche to have. Like I don't think there's anything wrong with that at all. I think he has an awesome life. Yeah. It's very consistent. He streams maybe 30 hours a week. Yeah. And when he's offline, he's offline. It's a great life to lead. And he's scaled up massively.
Yeah, how did he scale though?
Scaled up in part because he's been doing it for so long, so consistent. He posts everything onto YouTube. He has a clipper who loves him called The Librarian, who puts in overtime on Twitter and YouTube as well.
Overtime? Does he put in overtime, or is it his life? It's very different. It's very different. I don't know. I don't know. And I follow Librarian on Twitter. Between me and you, I have him muted just because it's a flood of tweets. But let me see what Librarian's been up to. Because I don't really see his tweets. And I think what Librarian has, at least on Twitter, has going for him on Twitter is that I think people actually think he is Northern Lion. That helps because Northern Lion's not on Twitter. Yo, the worst part of the pandemic, I don't look people in the eyes because I love too easily. Maybe we didn't need to see his Twitter.
So it's easy to scale up. Do what you do. You can absolutely do it. Yeah. You just have to find those people. Find
a librarian. But there's librarians one of one. All right. What else do we get? NL used to think Dan was bad at Spelunky. This is news to me.
Also, I'm not going to lie to you. I mean, occasionally, prior to the Peloton rides, I'll take a little listen to the Dan Always On channel. Well, now you're going to get fucking... Oh, shit, I think I saved myself. And he's had a lot of Spelunky too there. And for some reason... And don't take this the wrong way, Dane, once you react to this.
But careful here. I no. If you say don't take this the wrong way, guess what? The red light in my head is being like, okay, be ready to take this the wrong way because he's reverse Unoing you.
For some reason, I thought you were kind of not good at Spelunky too, but I've been watching the VODs a little passively, but still, and he's actually amazing at Spelunky too. He's like incredible. He's moving so fast and like. Very rarely do I see him die. Like it's right.
Did I ever tell you how much I love Northern Lion? All of his takes, man, his assessment on other streamers' gameplay. There's no one better in the game, man. The way he's able to watch maybe a couple minutes of a stream and dissect that streamer's gameplay, their knowledge, their skill level. There's no one better than.
In his area of competence, let's put it that way. Huge.
That's my guy. I still think.
Also,
I mean, look. I know it's not in Ryan Gary's wheelhouse to suffer core, but could you imagine Ryan Gary getting a 799? Literally, Twitch would melt down. Like, it would be a Twitch event. You know, when he gets to like 750, like, I don't care what family obligations, and he's going to say this is sad. I don't care what family obligations I'm at. If it's like, hey, I'm watching, you know, my kid, whatever, play dodgeball. I'm like, yo, buddy, I got to see this. Literally, got to see this. Have to see it. I mean, it would be the rare Twitch event. I would love to see him do it or try. And I think if he treated it like Isaac, if Northernlion treated Spelunky like Isaac, like did a run a day, he could, I would give him 100 days. If he did that for like 100 streams, just started the show out like that, I think within 100 streaming days, he would get close to 799 for sure. For sure, if he treated it like Isaac.
That shit's dangerous. Don't play around.
Yeah, Spelunky's a good game, huh?
I agree she's a phenomenal songwriter, but I can actually sing better than her. Get it twisted, buddy. In the Joni Mitchell versus Hambuster 2 talent competition, I'm putting the house on Joni, okay?
He got the
Now,
shout out.
Maybe you're trained classically and contemporaneously, but I do think it's kind of a crazy.
Hambuster, that's how it starts, man. That's how it starts. All of a sudden, you get called out by a streamer, like, hey, I should try out the streaming stuff. And then you stream, you quit your job, you stream every day for 90 days, and you're like, it's not what I thought it was. Then you go back to your 9 to 5, and you go back to being a good chatter. All right, we should probably play some games. Remember when Hambuster defended you against George Ho? I forgot about that. That's the thing about brand equity in chat, man. It like you got to be careful. Like what? It's like one thing, man. Like one thing can define your brand equity, your identity as a chatter. I'm serious. Like Papa J, but you could have a couple spokes of brand equity. Papa J, I think he bought his wife a 4Runner. Collects Legos, dirty desk, good React poster. You know? Gumby is the #1 me poster in chat. You know? Brett got 4 of us killed in Tarkov. You know, stuff like that just doesn't go away. And you think, I mean, I'm not doing this tongue in cheek. I'm actually doing this cheek and tongue, like actually seriously. Like, you think after like calling someone a me poster after enough time, they'd be like, oh, maybe like it's not the way. Anyways, we got a great show planned today. Can we just say a quick hello to our buds on YouTube, the Chief Keef, Evil Omelet, Kevin Hutchins from the Second Deck, and YouTube. Thank you for tuning in and watching. Speaking of tuning in and watching, don't miss tomorrow's stream, 9 a.m. Eastern. You are going to get to spend, since you beat me in the challenge, $1,000 for the stream room. However you choose to. However you choose to. That'll be tomorrow. All CS cases? Oh, come on. That would be too much fun. Great plug. Oh, let's keep... Does anyone want to keep a plug counter? So we plugged 1,000 stream once. We plugged YouTube once today. Did the wife approve the $1,000? Huh? What do you mean? Dan, seeing you talk about Ludwig on Twitter is watching your worlds collide. What 2 worlds, man? We're all of one world, the blue marble. But I feel you. Welcome in. Yo, Bendeo, hit the streets a little bit and let people know. Like, we gotta, it's gonna be a, como se dice, leche the heck out of that. We have to leche it, you know? Dan, are you preparing for war versus the wife? What do you know? Omri, look, Omri, I know you're not a wife guy by 2 things. 1, that sentence, and 2, the Raging Wolf helm next to your name. Prepare for war, brother. I laid down my weapons a long time ago. What do you think happens when you get married? You have no weapons anymore. You're basically like, you know what you are? You're like the training dummy in any RPG game. Like, hey, you want to test out some weapons? Cool. Hey, honey, can you do this? Cool. That's what it is, man. I got no weapons. I'm a husband. No weapons. Zero. Gone. She has them all. Now, this is more like it. It's time to even the Amazon Prime account package account. That's a lie. I've seen your butterfly knife. What do you mean? She bought that for me. Great thing is that your training dummy is invincible, my man. Wife guy is better than the 50s hate my wife joke. Look, I'm just gonna, this is a little life lesson. If I'm around someone and they're like, oh yeah, the old ball and chain, or can't wait to get on the golf course and get away from the wife, I'm like, I'm out of here, bro. You're not a wife guy. I'm out of here, bro. Then I'll accidentally hit him with the 9-iron in Minecraft. I was at Disney this weekend and the number of shirts in that vein surprised me. I mean, you lost me at I was at Disney this weekend. Okay, look, there's so much to mine here. Disney adults need therapy from, look at your Twitch name. Look, if you like a good theme park, theme it up, brother. I can't defend your Twitch username though. What the heck is this? I've been on Twitch for 14 years. What the heck is that? What in the what did you do to Dan Clancy to get a Prism name? It Me Gray? What the heck? Paying for better Twitch TV? Well, how do I turn that off? I don't care if you pay for better Twitch TV. I care that you're not subscribed to the channel. I mean, I care that... Never mind.
Thank you.
Every single month, 5 million Twitch Prime subscriptions go unused. 5 million blue crowns crying out for your help. Hi, my name is M3. Will you use your Twitch Prime today?
No way that's a real number. Try it. Text me right now. 313-241-9639. Text me. 313-241-9639. I actually just got it turned back on. Because I had to change credit cards and I never changed it. Text me right now. You won't. Text me. CDA just text me a +2. Win M just texted me a +2. Do these count for the +2 meter? Jesse Evans sent me an attachment yesterday. He says, I texted someone happy birthday. He says, hey Dan, we got a pool and I just spent all my time out there reading. He sent me a picture of him and his wife in the pool drinking. And I just texted him back, my man. Garrett says, what is going on? Do you know who this is? Yes, you're in Twitch chat. Garrett, who has the same last name as a Lions running back. Chris Simpson +2. Crafty just sent me dang yeah. It's a real, it goes to my phone. Anyways. Speaking of, Cedia, with your reminder, we're going to do our daily YouTube comment voice response. Holy cow, why does this one have 41,000 views on a short? What the heck is going on, man? Oh, this is a nice. Oh, this is nice, man. I love to jest. Thank you for watching the short. You said, Dan, your laugh is very contagious. It makes you smile even when I'm having a bad day. I hope all is well. I love to jest. You just gave me some dang life emote, man. Thank you for the kind words. And also, if you want to talk live and right now, twitch.tv/Dan Giesing. When you come in chat, everyone will just hit you with the dang life, man. Hope all is well and hope you have a good day today. See ya. All right, chat. We ready to bury this game once and for all, man? We ready to bury it? Where are we at? We should be on the left, right? Bury it, man. You want to know what stands between us and the grocery store? A piece of fur, man. A piece of fur. That's the difference, man. A piece of fur. Okay, the music got us hyped, man. The music got us hyped. We're so back, man. Where we last left off, we got a big boss fight. BBL legend fight. Big boss layer. It's our time. All right, we got to get our controls back. Okay. It's a big boss layer, man. We gotta loosen up here a little bit.
Good morning, Mr. Streamer and Shot. You peace dang shot dang peace dang hug.
Stop talking about this game like it's a chore. Yummy orange slushy. What do you mean? It's not a chore. It's work to play this game. Like, I gotta wake up and be like, oh man, I gotta play Mina today. Gotta get the old, put on the blue collar shirt and the lunch pail. I'm like, oh man, I gotta play Mina today. I wonder if I could stretch my lunch hour out to, you know, maybe about 45 minutes instead of 30. You know, it's a real chore. You know, the commute is killing me, okay? The commute is killing me. All right? And you're sitting here talking about stop treating this game like a chore. It is a chore, man. It's a task. It's a job. What about when you go to work and your boss is like, hey, do you have that Excel file? You're like, yeah, I'm working on it, boss. The difference is, though, you go to ChatGPT and spend 3 minutes typing in your work for the day, and then you just sit back and kick back and watch Twitch for 8 hours and insult Twitch streamers because we actually have work to do, like play this game. But you're just sitting there because I can't chat GPT, hey, play the game for me and be remotely funny so people don't fall asleep watching this chore of a game. That's the difference, okay? No, I like the game. I do like the game. It's hard, though. This game's difficult. All right, lock in. Lock in, chat. Chat, I know the debate's been had many a time. But why in chat if you think a 9 to 5 is harder than streaming? And in chat if you think the opposite. If you think streaming's harder than a 9 to 5. Yeah, no, I know. This is and this is one of my greatest tricks to unify all of chat. I know you don't need to tell me that. I know how to get chat on the same side for once, okay? This is the question. Then we build from here. Sorry. So chat, what do you think? I know it's a hot topic. We need to heal up. Heal me up, daddy. That's the HVAC guys. Fake jobs often have fake people off screen. You're gonna call Nadia and Tabitha fake? She's real to me, brother. We gotta find those clips, by the way. I don't know if Nadia is still available for free, man. We used to get her for free. We're out already? Holy. We're getting Lucy. We're getting Lucy.
Welcome, new Prime subscriber.
Purple. The purple. Thank you for the Prime, man. Appreciate you taking your mom's Prime account and using it on this channel instead of your favorite speedrunner. Anyways, Chad, I have a question. Chad, I have a question for you. Is it harder than making a living working 9 to 5? No, but a top 1,000 streamer gig is like 1,000x easier than a 9 to 5. So you think being a top 1,000 streamer? Chat, what are we? We're Mr. Chat, what are we? We're Mr. what? We're Mr. 3,400. 3,409. Chat, that could be an interesting goal. I would like to get to be Mr. 1,000 or less just for the Suffer Core challenge. What do we have to do to get to Mr. 1,000? And like I'm gonna say this clearly. That number doesn't mean anything other than a Suffer Core challenge. Eat hot sauce in a bikini? What? The YouTube funnel. Yo, speaking of the YouTube funnel, Mirror Bear, you're so back posting clips in the React? How does it feel to be back? More IRL streams asking people their body count. What's a bot? Like, if they've killed people? What the heck's a body count? Pivot. Lock in? I'm trying to, but you can't. How you want me to go around and ask people in Walmart what their body count is, aka how many people they've killed? That's insane behavior. You're telling me that's what people do on IRL? I got greedy with the heals, man. We haven't even used our up yet. Heal me. We get a little tippy Hendren. Little tippy top. We're out. Little honey money funny bunny. Okay, we're back, baby. Chad, this boss kind of looks like the boss in Contra 1. Dang, that's hard. We gotta lock in. Sign up as a spark driver. What's a spark driver? Chat, what's a spark driver? Body count is 0 equals.
Cool.
That's what body count
Locking is
means?
surely the issue.
People ask people that in public? Naval Academy. Dan, you convinced me to get this playing with your kids, but you lock in. Yo, enjoy it. Chat, I think this is a pretty good weapon for this boss, no? Unfortunately, society is cooked. Sparkly crayons. Would you be willing to submit your Twitter account tweets with the hashtag BB28 to rectify that you are not a part of that? Just asking for a friend. I did get a comment on TikTok. I got to respond to it. It was something like, Dan, why do you hate Big Brother so much? I don't hate Big Brother. That is the incorrect perception. Chad, do you think I hate Big Brother? I don't hate Big Brother. I don't hate anyone. I have a mild inconvenience with the point. Well, I think the percentage has grown. It used to be 1%. With the 5% of people terminally online that treat it anything more than a reality show. That's my only issue with Big Brother. Like, come on. How can you not at least laugh at a show that killed off a main character by having her thrown into a lava pit from a raptor they borrowed from Universal Studios? I mean, you got my respect for that alone. And having a bunch of adults dressed up like cavemen and cavewomen. Like grown adults, man. I'm so glad I got out, man. I got out though. You know what I had to wear? I had to wear a thirst trap farmer outfit. Better than wearing a caveman fur. You know, I got out easy, man. Dan, well, didn't you wear like a full lemon suit? Yeah, but that's buried. We don't need to talk about that. There's no record of that.
Ooh. Mina the follower rocks. Modern retro games are good for the soul. Dang life.
Captain O, thanks for the 7 months from the Olgo pipeline. No, Chad, I'm not going to tell you about the time I had to dress up in a lemon, soak my body in liquid, and then have other lemons squeeze me and thrust me to get the juice out of me so we could eat food for the week. We're not talking about that, okay? Enough. Don't hit me with the triple question mark. See? That's what I'm saying. Just say juice cleanse. This happened before people were juice cleansing, man. Chad, I'm not even gonna tell you about the one. Chad, the one there was one time I'm like, okay. There was honestly only one time in Big Brother I'm like, okay, like, I know what they're trying to do here. They had like the body Olympics. And they had a little switch. I had to put my face into a contraption and a little switch in front of my mouth, like maybe 6 inches. and the only way you could move the switch is with your tongue. So I had to go like this, and to see who could flip the switch as many times. Like, that's the only time I'm like, you know what? What am I subjecting myself to? But wait, I need to win this challenge, man. I need to win this challenge so I can get to a sushi party, man. I haven't had sushi in 6 months. I've been locked up. So let me let that tongue fly, brother. Here we go. Lock in. I mean, that's crazy behavior. You're telling me, brother. I lived it. Lock in. Give me some bounty, Jadavian bounty. How do we beat him here? Jump, jump. Lock in, couple pumps.
Welcome, new Prime subscriber.
Lock in, chat. You dorks. Patience. We can do this, man. We can do this. Lock in. So first, we'll go Ring Around the Rosie, man. Do you know Ring Around the Rosie isn't a kid's game? It's actually what happened to you if you got the rat plague from the rats. It's like Ring Around the Rosie was like a ashes around your eye. Ashes, ashes, they all fall down. What do you think that's talking about, brother? That's talking about you getting scorched, man. They had to burn you. Char you up, man. Like when your dad overcooks the hot dogs on the grill, he's like, hey, this one's for you. Be like, I don't want that one. That one's all charred. Shoot. Lock in. Liquidity. We have a liquidity issue. We have the substance. Okay, 1v1, 1v1, 1v1. We never lost a 1v1. You dork. The little dorks, man. Little dorks. That's good that it gets down to a 1v1. I didn't know that. Wait, so Ring Around the Rosie, it's like their eye sockets turn black? I think we're close on this fight, by the way. Imagine if he had a second spark. Wait, is a second spark a second substance? How much is a second substance? I didn't know you could get a second substance. Why don't we have that? I can't believe you've gotten this far with one spark. I didn't know you could have multi-sparks, man. I use Cliff Notes, not Spark Notes. That was a bad hit. What'd it do, baby? A little for you, a little for me, mommy. Let's get the little dorks out of here, man. Get the little dorks out of here. Lock in. So we go ring around, ring around. We got to heal here. We got to get some distance between Bradley Cooper's last cosmetic surgeries. Lock in. Nothing shallow, writing a movie, trying to show people I can sing. Let me get Lady Gaga to have an awkward scene in front of the Oscars. All right, lock in. You know Bradley Cooper's a good singer, is he? Bradley Coop this, brother. I think it's heal time, brother. Heal time. It's a time for healing. It's heal society, man. Heal society. Double up, bubble up, hubble. Hubble bubble. Hubble bubble. The Hubble telescope has a bubble in it, man. You know how dangerous it is to have the Hubble bubble?
What were you doing 3 wire ago?
Hubble bubble. Chewing bubble gums and a Hubble bubble. Lock in. How do you know when he's done? Yapping around, man. Hubble bubble. You think Tiffany Stratton streams on Twitch, man? You rat. Give me those bones, man. The bones aren't their money. It's my money. What? You got no way. No way. He's gonna really like Mina. Isn't that right? Isn't that right, Susie? Indiscriminate chatter picks up plastic waifu. Susie, he's gonna love this game. He's gonna love it so much. Is there, can we get another spark? Oh. Is there another way to get a second substance or no? Don't need that. I wonder what we want here. Shop in town. How do we see how much banked? We don't have that many souls banked. Faster heals. Is that what we have? Yeah. Plasma jug and plasma funnel. What does that do? Plasma jug. All right, we'll try it. This is chat. Is this chat? Tell me about this boss in Elden Ring terms. Like, who is this boss in Elden Ring? Malkabeth? Is this Malkabeth? Who is this? Mog? Handbuster, talk is cheap, brother. Godric, this is Godric. But where's this boss difficulty-wise? Oh, I see. We got the extra yellow substance. I see it. Do we waste the heal here? I don't think so. Take a mouthful of that. Got a heal here. Quickly, quickly, bigly. Two, three, four. He's a 4-piece, Andy. Santa Maria. Lock in. Take a couple double bubbles, man. Double bubbles. How's your rat friend Noah? Getting cooked here. Okay, we got substance. We got substance. Shoot. We need heals, man. We need heals, Daddy-o. Can't move, man. He's on Jada Pinkett's trinket, man. We're close. We're close. I do think we're close, man. I think if we use the pink roundies better, we're gonna be okay. Needs more mana and more HP. Well, how do we get that? We have bone up. How much bone liquidity would we need to get it? The bombs can be moved by hitting them, by the way. Tell me you don't work for the bomb squad without telling me you don't work for the bomb squad. You know, you see the wires there? You just cut all 3 of them at the same time. And then you punch it. All right, lock in. Lock in. It's a fun boss fight, dog. They don't make Nintendo fights like this, man. Lock in. Daddy's Warbucks. Daddy's Warbucks. POV, you work for Halliburton. Lock in. Rat. Chad, that Halliburton joke didn't get any? Nothing? Two current events. Heal me. Heal me, you idiot.
Let's go. Dandile underscore.
Hit him with the Tiffy times, man. The Tiffy times. Tiffy times. One more Tiffy time. Okay, 1v1, never lost a 1v1. Now we got to be patient. One, two, three. Patience, diligence, acquiescence. Lock in, chat. What the heck is that? 1, 2, 3. One more. 4. Dang. I thought he only goes 4. So I really think, yo, welcome in Max Utonics. Welcome. I think the bombs are key, man. How do we feel about our trinkets? Clear the slopplers. Dan, have you been waiting for the next Big Brother episode like me? Left me at a cliffhanger. You and me both, brother. I can't wait. I can't wait, man. I've been staying off the live feeds because I don't want to get spoiled. I'm serious, man. It's. What do you think's gonna happen? You think Tommy's gonna vote out Andrea? I don't know, man. There's gonna be some kind of twist. You know it. There's gonna be some kind of twist, man. King Boris, did you just out yourself as a live feed watcher? Makes sense. I've seen how you play Counter-Strike. As a voyeuristic rat. Lock in. Lock in. We need to get our health up a little bit. Lock in, baby. MacBook. Chat, that was our first MVP of the day. One, 2, 3. Lock in, baby. Lock in. I have to do it, man. Bubble up, bubble up, double up, double bubble. Give him the tippy times, man. Come on, baby. Kill me, daddy. Come on, baby. Everything you got, nothing that you don't got. Go to your pantry, man. If it says expired in 2020, it means you can eat it right now. I cannot believe this. There's a phase 3, man. We got Donkey Konged, man. We have substance, right? Jadavian? You triple rat. Chat, what do we do there, man? We didn't have any heals, man. Is there any better trinkets we can use? I feel like the slop jug is not helping us. Are any of them lightning? Floating? Alright, we're close. We're close, man. I was much stronger before getting to this area. Yeah, but we're built different. Like, Sinkadoshi, New York. You gotta know at this point. The streamer you're watching is built different than you. You can go ahead. You could say it. It's built a little different. Markin, what are you triple question marking about? You think you're the same animal and the different beast, just like me? You think you're the same? Bro, you couldn't even beat Animal Crossing. You're not on my gamer level. All right, lock in. Roland, what's up, you piece? What does that mean? A different animal and the same beast? If you have to ask, it's not for you. Dilly Dally Dash, welcome. That's what I think when I order DoorDash. Stop dilly-dallying and bring me my dash. Lock in. Chat, what do you think about Ben Stiller trying to make a movie from his iPhone? Yeah, he got too full of himself when he made the Office remake. I'm with you, brother. I'm with you, brother. Come on, baby. Get the slop hounds out of here. Trapped. 50-50 Binion's Horseshoe Casino. Heal me. Heal me, but don't squeal me. POV, you're watching Deliverance. Lock in. We got hit by the ad, man. Shoot. All right. Oh. I didn't know. I thought we already burned our substance, man. Don't forget to float. Don't forget to... Don't... We can be a modest mouse here and float on.
It's unbelievable.
Is there any way to get more pocket rockets? How do we get more... How can we hold more rockets in our pocket? How much are more pocket rockets? Like 1,000? Jewel boxes? That could really help us, man. Dan's underground base so bare. All right, we'll try one more with our current build and then we'll go upgrade. The rockets would melt them on phase 3. That was so much greed. I think that was a 12 piece, man. Oh, we got greedy. The substance. How's your rat friend Noah? We gotta heal here. Jiminy Cricket doesn't eat sausage, man. We gotta burn him for a shot, man. Come on, I can't see. Lock in. We got one substance, man. One substance. One substance. One substance. One substance. Daddy says, yep, yep. Bring the fight to him, man. All right, we got to go get some slop, man. 4:30. How do we get back to town, man? How do we get back to town? Is there a way? There's got to be a fast track. What's a fast track? It's a bit of a hike. Oh look. How is there not a teleport? You can win this as is. Yeah, we can. But then we're not going to play grocery store next week. I don't disagree. Yes, I believe we can. But we have to think of grocery store. You know what I mean? We have to go all this way back. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I just die here, huh? All right, we got to relock in. So do we think we have optimum trinkets on? There are 60 trinkets in the game and you have 12, so the answer is no. I think we can get them as is. It just probably take, if I were a bettor, I would say it's going to take 3 more phase 3s to beat them. Did I see the Odyssey yet? No, I was too busy watching more fine art cinema. I took my kids to see Monsters and Minions this weekend. How was it? I don't know. I took a nap for 45 minutes of it, bro. All right, lock in. I heal her soon. Heal me. Daddy Warbucks. Not a great sitch to be in. We're gonna fight through it though. That's a piece, man. Milk Crate, what's up, man? Look at Milk Crate's brand equity, pink on pink. Why not us? I can't believe there's no teleport system in this game. Why is there no... Besides Donnie Brasco, what's a good movie since you only watch those? I don't know. I'll let you know when I see another one. I've been watching Unreal on the treadmill. Season 3 of Unreal came out, which is such a palindrome because it's about... It's a documentary on what happens during WWE wrestling, and it's unreal, man. It's like it's real, but it's unreal. So whoever thought of that name definitely earned their $500,000 marketing salary. All right. I will say this is probably the least best season of Unreal because it's 75% CM Punk and his wife's sleeper storyline. Like it is a like oh what the heck? Bounding Bonanza. What the heck was that? It's like my thing of why isn't Roman Reigns on Unreal? Because I don't think they get paid to be on Unreal. I think that's the answer. Like that's what I want to see. Lock in. Sure they do? No, it's part of their contract for sure. Lock in. Roman won't even show up to wrestle 90% of the time. That's why you want to watch him. Because he's like the only interesting one right now. Him and LA Knight, but they don't give LA Knight nothing, man. Like throwing crumbs to Hambuster. All right, Chad, I'm making a executive decision. We're going back. We're going back, man. Do I like Danhausen? Danhausen is like a little cringe. So like, and I think that's what part of it why he's good, but like I don't think he has like staying power. You know what I mean? Like he's funny now, but like how long can that last? They don't care if CM Punk is overexposed. I just don't find him to be entertaining at all. Which is tough. Because the way I look at like, especially for people that don't watch wrestling, which is probably most of the chat. I don't watch it a ton, but CM Punk is like the biggest me chatter. Literally, that's who he is. He's a me chatter. Lock in. That's 80% of wrestlers? No, that's not true. Some wrestlers understand they're part of like a bigger show, which is what I appreciate. There's no way to get back here. I see how to do it. Roman is a bigger pick 3 me? How can you even say that? He's the only one that like is remotely exciting. All right, lock in. If we get to this screen, are we back to the city? Living in the city? Chat, what song was Living in the City if you're living in the city? Mugenics, man. Whatever happened to that game? Show me the gold. You living in the city if you're... We have the substance? Are we home? Holy cow. All right, man. We needed that. All right, how do we... Holy. How do we get back? Here? Why are we going back? We're not going back. We're going forward to go back. Does that make sense? I thought we were back. Okay, I got you. Why didn't I get zinged on Big Brother 14? I think I did. I just don't remember. Bro, this was a hike. Doesn't matter which one. We go on the big one? Whip upgrade left here. This way. Right there. Need 5 vials. Axe. That's kind of crazy. Axe won't work. How do you get there? I don't want a hint. Just tell me how to do it. Go under the train station. Where's the train station? Go to the store first? Okay, which store? Lee Brownie, we really got to work on your front seating, man. We got to work on your front seating big time. Health upgrade. Sparks. All right. We need to farm a little bit, huh? The heck is this? We need to farm a little bit. Bro has only had 1 spark the whole game. What's up here? Is it worth it? That's a no. What an obscure Claire game, man. Okay. Maxine Dupree. Give me bones, man. 100 bones? What is this?
You won! You did it! You did it! I knew you would! I just knew you would!
That was very fortuitous. Onyx the fortuitous, man. We've already been here. We need big bones, man. Where do we get a big bone from, chat? Chat, we need a big bone. That's a big bone. Where's a good place to get big bones? Probably left.
Welcome, new Prime subscriber.
Tones, thanks for the support, man. I appreciate it. City Center. Elephant Graveyard? Where's that? All right, someone said go under the train. Chat, how do we go under the train? That's good bone. All right, we got to farm here for a minute, chat. Farming today will get us to the grocery store tomorrow. But not actually tomorrow. Right, down, rope, up, rope, under train. This guy, you mean? We don't have 5 vials to get there. That's the problem. Lee Brownie, please, I'm with you, brother. Lee's holding out on us, man. Top left can be axed. How do we get that? Is that gonna disappear? Axe and burrow under wheel. Doesn't make any sense. Axe and burrow under wheel. Here? Chat, tell me. Why you're leaving me hanging, man? Burrow bottom left here. I tried that. Oh, we tried that. That's Noah being a rat. Now what? Or on the top right of this room? How do we get there? Oh.
Are you kidding me?
I think this game is just very well done, man. It really is. They got a lot. They have some really cool mechanics in it. For the chest outside, axe it to burrow it for the jewel. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see. How come that should not have taken that long to front seat? You understand that, right? It should not have taken that long. I bet she makes great bread. Yeah, we got to get some golf going here soon. I like how you can just explore and get bones, you know? That's interesting. Doc Modius, I'll see you tomorrow. If you got any questions? Thank you. Heads up, by the way. Chat, tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, by the way. What the? You're going to be spending $1,000 on stream as a penalty. Well, it's a reward for you. All right. I think we have plenty. We can get out of here now. So let's go finish underneath. And then we'll go spend. And then that'll probably be it. Four vials are the key to life, man. You can also sell trinkets for cash. I can grab items from you. Parry? You can parry in this game? Wow. So what was the point of that? Okay, so now we got to go spend some funny money, honey bunny. What do we want to buy, chat? We're going to get to buy one thing, really. Spark. What is a spark? What does a spark container get us? Go back, man. What does a spark container do? Chad, we'll designate a single front seater because Lee Brownie's dropping the ball here. Lets you go in the door with 2 orbs. Yeah, but who cares about that? Yeah, we don't care about orbs. We care about... That door has armor behind it. How do we get past that? Two full spark containers? Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Chat, I'm with you. You just got to explain that to me. You just say spark, 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 spark. I don't know what the heck a spark is, man. What door has a spark, man?
Spark, spark, spark.
Yo, Breadslinger, thanks for 58 months. That's what those 2 orbs mean. You have to have 2 sparks to open the door. Why didn't you tell me that? So now we can open any 2 spark room. Why didn't you tell me that?
Let's go. Spark Plug Pro baby.
Sneed, thanks for the support. I didn't know that's how the sparks worked, man.
It's tippy time.
Okay, hold on. Spark container equals extra substance. Get a second orb. Need spark orbs. You're timed out. You're timed out. And you're timed out. Okay. I didn't know you didn't have 3,000 sparks. I didn't know. That's it? Grave Lord Nito, you're timed out too. You are one of the 3.
Let's go.
So where?
6 months of downpop.
Where's Shauner, chat? Chat, where's Shauner?
596.
Hidden room on the shop. Backseat of the streaming fine plays the game bullied into so they could backseat him and the backseat him gets him banned. Brian Gary. Brian Gary, we've been doing this a long time, my guy. I think the difference between you and me is that you'll learn a lesson and not do it again, and I'll keep doing the same thing over and over again. You know what I mean?
Again, you're gonna love this. This 20-hour RPG throwback to an NES.
And yes, there are parts of it that have been a lot of fun. But min-maxing to have a boss fight that was poorly designed and optimized is not one of them. Just give me money. At least you haven't missed many games. You're not wrong. So, we have no sparks. Brink, you're really gonna stand out like that after 4 people got timed out for bad advice? Dan, there's a really good trinket that lets you multiply damage. It's east of town. All right, look, Brink, you want to go down that? You want to go down that road? I'll do it. I'll do it because we do have a trinket. So I'll do it, but are you willing to risk your life on it? Are you willing to risk your life on it? I'm asking. Emmett says it's true. That's okay if it's true, but is it worth it? All right, lock in. Chat, you did this. Chat, you look at me. You did this. Is he really going back and forth farming? Hey, where did he go? I was just gonna farm those souls. How do we farm more of them? We're pogging, man. We're just gonna pog up. Let me fight everyone and everything right now, including Miss Piggy right here. Lock in, chat. We're on a war path right now. War path me. That should be 100 souls. They need to fix it. All right, lock in. Has anyone told them about the bone grinding spot? You could be the one. Why not you? All right, lock in. How would one get there? Secret stairs below? Frickaroni, what's going on, man? We do need to grind some bones, man. Let's grind some bones. Get on the roof of the house. How do you... from the left, okay. We can get there. Lol, if you go where you fought the train busters and enemies stuck. Yeah, stick this. Stick this. You want to get on the roof? Eat some hot chocolate, man. Just give me some bones. There's no bones? Oh, you know they're hiding bones down here, man. Carry 2 extra PVs? That's how we do it when we do it, how we do it. Just by clicking around, man. That's like 10,000. That's huge. Why don't we explore more in this game? It actually makes it more fun. How come you didn't tell me to explore more? Organically. Missed Hiffen room? What does this have to do with... What's a Hiffen room? Where's the Hiffen room? Chat, what's Hiffen? There's a tunnel in the house? How do you know? Where is it? Down where? This is it? This is where you want us to go? Okay, we got some sauce here. Look at that smile. He knows what? I don't know anything, man. I'm just out here clicking heads. Trying to get a 50 stack. I'm trying to get a Wendy's $5 meal back, chat. Do you think that'll happen? 5 for 5 at Wendy's? Biggie bag? You can get 200 of them tomorrow. Fred, what do you know about 200? All right, there's some baddies here. $14. What do we need? 2,000 to make a decision? Come on, baby. Higley. 250 is not even that much. Oh, 500. 500's decent, man. How do we get up there on that rose gold? How do we get to that gold spot? Come out of here. This is your first stream. I'm a huge fan. Love you on Big Brother and Treasures. Yo, little dude 2323. Welcome, man. How little are you, my dude? Welcome in. Can you tell me how little you are? Chat, what are you shaking your head at? Okay, this is slop. Little dude, how little are you? Little dude, I'm directly talking to you. We climb this? I thought you could climb that pipe. Chat, how come little dude's not talking? He responded? What did he say? You scared him? It's just been my username since I'm a kid. You're not little anymore. Well, did you like have a growth spurt? What happened? All right, chat. I think it's time to spend. What we're gonna spend and end. Sean Bradley? No, dude, you can't say it. Sean Bradley's. Yes, I was so tiny when I was 16. You became super tall. How tall? Where's that flower store? How tall? Left of the guild hall is the pawn shop. What color's the door of the pawn shop? Where's the pawn shop, chat? Left of the guild, yellow door. This the pawn shop? Sell him the slop. Okay. Oh, this is all our stuff? What should we sell? Missiles? Sell missiles? I think we sell missiles, right? We don't need that. Okay, we're not using this. Not using that. What else do you want to sell? Fly bait? Okay, what do we want to go buy now, chat? Robe? Sell the second life? Just give it to me. How come it's not green? How come it's not green? It's supposed to be green. What do we want? More plasma? I feel like that's good. Get your vials back, take the train to Coltrane, and get another robe upgrade. Now that's a front... Miz, that's a front seater who wants the front seat, man. We already have that robe. Get him out of here. No, Miz, you're not allowed to front seat ever again. Ever. How come we're still not green? All right, I think that's a good. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get back to the boss. We are not carrying any. How many gems are we carrying with us right now? None. What do we want? Okay. No, do I hate front seating? No, I love front seating, but the person who's front seating has to know where the heck we're going, man. You can't be like, hey, I want to go get a Slurpee. And then you take us to Lowe's, man. That's what people are doing. I just want a Slurpee, man. I want to split it with you. 2 straws, 1 cup. And you have me picking out lumber. I don't need lumber. Primed vial pouch is better. What the heck is... All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get to the boss, and then we're gonna get ready for the challenge against Ryan Gary. Is Ryan still in chat? Let me see what... Okay. He is. Ryan, do you want to go 12:30 so you can dull it up? What do you want to do? Don't forget the weapon upgrade under the train station. How do we do that? How do we get the weapon upgrade? Oh, you mean by just exploring and being great at this game? Bigly? Okay, we have the substance, right? What time did Ryan Gary say? Good thing we got 5 left, brother. Just enough for you and your mom. You get some cold peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. MacBook Pro. Why is it dingling like that? What the heck? Why did you tell me we could have got this way earlier, man? How do you dingling it? That's really good, man. Is it a base damage upgrade, or we gotta hold the button? Hold for electric, hold longer for ding-a-ling. All right, let's get back to the boss and then we'll call it. We'll get ready for the challenge. Did Ryan Gary say 12:30 or 12? Depot to G. No response? Okay. Let me know what he says, chat. Chat, this is an example of investing in your future, man. Instead of buying DoorDash 4 days a week, go to Costco, buy a pack of chicken breasts, take the difference and invest it in the D&G 5000. You don't need that DoorDash. I think we just squeaked it. Do you think we'll ever get the B&M 500? It depends, Cedia. Is your guide to watching the show at work done? All right, we gotta lock in. Your piece of peace. The B&M 500. Chat, where did BM come from? Jump it, you idiot. I don't remember where he got it from. StarCraft? Stacy Carosi. Uh-oh. Saved. Sounds like a StarCraft thing. Oh, we're already back, baby. MacBook Pro, baby. That was easy. Why was it way easier to get here than to get there? So much easier. MacBook. BM is from StarCraft? No, is it really? BM is from StarCraft? Really? Is there a first recorded history of BM? I guess we didn't know where we got it from. All right, we're gonna give the boss one shot with the new flex on these. Let's flex on these. I've left 2 comments and now they're both about YouTube Shorts. I promise you're not obsessed with YouTube Shorts. Yo, Jenda, welcome back, man. Are you here from the Shorts, man? If you're here from the Shorts, man, type a lowercase s in chat or voice note. All right, lock in. This is for you, Jenda. And your mom. What's your mom's name? Stephanie? Stephanie McMahon. All right, we're getting sloppy. That's sloppy. That one didn't count.
Now we're ready.
Let's go. A_little_onion resubscribed with Prime for 28 months.
You watched my stream with DJ Wheat the other day? DJ Wheat, aka John Madden of StarCraft and Quake, is the reason I'm on Twitch right now, chat. If DJ Wheat didn't watch Big Brother, and I didn't follow Slasher back when he just used to cover Quake stuff on Twitter, and I didn't send a tweet out asking if anyone had a hookup to Wizards of the Coast, and DJ Wheat didn't respond to that saying, yeah, I got a hookup at Wizards of the Coast, you can go see a Black Lotus in real life, we would not be here on Twitch right now. Like literally. All those things had to happen for me to be on Twitch. Because then DJ Wheat's like, yo, you'd be good at streaming. Here's an XSplit key. And he's like, here, set up these buffering settings. I go, what the heck's buffering? Oh, we got lock in. Angle on him. Let's get this toast, man. Have I met Austin from Big Brother 17 AK Luchasaurus? No, what wrestling outfit is he with? Get it twisted, we will win. Get it twisted, we will win. Twisted, we will win. There better not be a phase 4. I'm punching the monitor. All right. Holy cow. That was a hard fight, man. Why are they down bad? We'll take that, man. Sealed archives. The heck? The last generator, man. Let me see what time. Chat, how much time do we need to learn disc golf? HR Puff and stuff? Lee Brownie, how much further is the game from here? Learn it in 5 minutes, master it in 10 years. Couple hours from here? Little dude, this is my first time playing this. 1 dungeon left. Yo, Lee Brownie, can you send a DM to Shauner on Discord? We'll beat this tomorrow then. We'll beat this tomorrow before we spend $1,000. All right. Yummy orange slushy. Yummy orange slushy. What other Twitch chatter? What other
You're a
Twitch
monster
channels
at
you
this
follow?
game.
Smartest person in the world. Thank you for the 2 months. All right, let's get out of here. Let's buy a fractional ownership of a Black Lotus. All right, chat. We are going to get...
Welcome, new Prime subscriber.
Howdy doody. Disc Golf Masters is 25 bucks. Early access?
Welcome, new Prime subscriber.
Chat. Yo, little dude, thanks for the Prime, man. I appreciate using your mom's Prime account to support the channel. Chat. Well, alright. How come they don't have a pickleball game? I would play pickleball. I'd play pickleball, man. Dan, what is your favorite chatter personality? The chatters who don't refer to them as having a chatter personality. What? Quick shout out to YouTube, by the way. Rico, Luke Thomas, Alex Zoid on YouTube in the second deck. Upper bowl seats. Thank you for watching on YouTube. Also, we haven't done this in a minute. Let's go. Would like to take...
Cheers to the 596.
Tenso, thanks for the 49 months. Appreciate it. I would like to take a quick second to thank the lurkers. If you've been lurking today, drop a 7 in chat. The lurkers are the backbone and connective tissue of the show. 2112R, Mirror Bear, Yupdink, Articus, Ultima, It Me Gray, Iron Zeppelin, Robert, Unit, D Spurg, MLE 16, Matcha, Kronkle, Met Jupery, so many legends, man. Envious. Let's go.
Happy 66
Shauner,
months of
75.
Doug Giesling. Keep up the amazing work, son.
Pints of Guinness on a Big Brother Cruise. Shauner, will you chat with Lee Brownie and teach him how to front seat? I think he has the desire. He just doesn't have his skill set isn't sharpened like yours. Or Prescription Adams, Johnny Goodmerk, Net Surfer, man. There's a lot of equitable chatters that are lurking. Owen 2009, Ron Zilla, CF Warrior Dad. You guys have just been here the whole time not chatting. Ranship, Hyper Taco. Holy cow. It's good to see everyone. Lee Brownie, link up with Shauner in Discord. He'll help you out. Quick heads up, chat, before we get started. New video came out yesterday. My chat created an insane gaming challenge. It's good. Chat, you're only gonna see good videos on the channel from now on. I actually got into it with this. Never mind. Ask me about the sponsor situation 6 months from now. Chat, what's the Spelunky song that goes? Is that the meat room? Did the guy you met at Walmart who does editing ever reach out to you? Yeah, he sent me a Instagram DM. What song is that? Black Market? I've never heard this Spelunky song before. Where did this come from? Watching him on the beach in Alabama. Just rode out a tropical storm. See if Warrior Dead, go to Papa Jay's house in Alabama. He's got room for you. What's the title of the song? I guess you'll never know. It's called Studio Jam. Worm? There's a couple songs I've never heard. Cemetery Proto? Come on. They don't make them like this, man. They literally don't make them like this. All right, chat, we got a challenge coming up against Northern Lion. Okay? I need to go get ready for that challenge. I'll be back in 3 minutes, chat. I'm gonna run the ads, get them out of the way. I'll be back in 3 minutes. I gotta get ready for it. I don't have the ad button anymore. Be right back.
Thank you for the donation. I appreciate your acquiescence.
Nap on Pap. tipped $3. Sire, they have stolen the beach mouse transport.
Thank you for the donation. I appreciate your acquiescence.
Beach mouse, tipped $3. MacBook Pro baby. MacBook Pro baby. MacBook Pro baby.
Yeah, and then I told her, go back to the golf course and work on your
Pro
putt.
baby. Underscore.
All right, who's ready to play some golf? Who's ready? Who's ready to play some golf, man? We're doing this. Who's ready? What's so funny? That we're playing some golf today, baby. We're going after Northern Lion.
Hole in one, baby.
We're going after Northern Lion. Who is this guy? What do you mean? We're out in the back nine having a few high noons? You were out there with me. We got a little tee toss and putt challenge against Northern Lion. Who's the better golfer? I think we're about to find out. We're going to play some PGA. We're going to play some disc golf. And we're going to play some golf with friends, a little mini golf. So we're going to play disc golf, real golf, mini golf. We're going to play some golf, some disc golf, and some mini golf to see who can golf better than a golfer. Is my wife going to bring me an Arnold? Is your wife going to bring you an Arnold Palmer in 1 minute? I hope so. I hope she's wearing one of those, you know. Anyways. Let's get started, chat. $1,000. Let's get going. Are we ready to play? A little. We got to work on our disc golf game, man. Why are you hitting me with a triple question mark? Chat, we should. It's a lot easier to play games with sunglasses on. I just need a vest. Grow out my mustache, man. We ready, chat? Is this how you really dress to play golf? Do you? All right. Cart girls love coach dads. Why does it have to go in that direction, man? My 4-year-old Pogden said you look cool. Wait, what's your 4-year-old's name? My 4-year-old Pogden said you look cool. What's your 4-year-old's name? Isaac, what's up, buddy? Thank you for liking the wardrobe change, man. Guess what? Guess what you get today, Isaac? Not tonight, not an hour from now, but right now, your mom, Mirror Bear, is going to give you not 1, not 2, but 3 scoops of ice cream. He's lactose intolerant. 3 scoops of sherbet, whatever flavor you want. Enjoy it, Isaac. All right. We're right-handed. Swedish pizza. Estonia, chat. I could tell you all these flags. You actually do have sherbet? Well, what are you here chatting for? Go get him his 3 scoops of sherbet. Let me see what time. Welcome to Cannon Park, the local city course. All right, lock in, chat. Disc golf, throw from the tee to the basket. Okay. Step into the tee and learn the controls. Use the left stick to look around. Okay. Aim at the landing zone. Pull the right stick back to adjust power. Flick the stick to throw the disc. Are there holes in ones in this? Angles. Adjust the angle by pulling the right stick backwards and sideways. How does that make any sense? Putting. We hit those, man. This is pretty good. This is a great gameplay loop. You're just using one stick. A forehand makes this fade in the opposite direction. Chat, what's a fade? Angle the stick. Fade is right to left. Okay, what did we miss on that one? Ah. What do you mean a shank? Oh, let me change this, by the way. Let me change the title here real quick. Disc Golf Masters. Oh. All right, lock in, chat. Lock in. All right, so we need to. Are we fading or are we dog legging? Chat, are we fading or dog legging? That's a putt, man. That's a putt. 12% larger keyboard. All right, lock in. So listen, switch to spin putt. Spin putts reach further. How do you know, though? I'm not going to remember this. How do you know? How do you know? No, but do they tell you? 6-7 tutorial compete. Okay, this is pretty fun. Higher speed, more glide. Can we write on the disc? Wait, do we have to? Oh, we pick these up. Wait, these are like your clubs? Wait, disc golfers walk around with fanny packs with a bunch of plates in their bag? Joni, get a load of these guys, man. Wait till we get them on the back nine, if you know what I mean.
My man.
All right. So this is a par 3. So what do we do here, chat? Chat, what do we do here? Just let it rip? This is pretty cool. Put the disc in the basket. How do we get more drip? So we birdied, baby. Birdie, baby. Chat, how do we get drip, though? Can we buy drip? Where's the hole? So we want to... Other way. How do we know where the hook is? Chat, how do we hook it? We need to, how do we curve the other way? Oh, like that? Where's my curve, man? Stand the other way, okay. All right, so that's par. That's a tap in. Who gives a? Why did we have to tap that in? We got to earn that one, man. We got to. All right, here we go. Press square and it'll switch your throwing arm. There we go. Okay, watch this. Watch this. MacBook. Mediocre. How was that mediocre, man? That's got to be worth something, man. That doesn't count? That should be worth 3. What the? No one does that. We're the first to ever do it in golf, man. That didn't count as a birdie? How do I hook this? There. How do we see the map? What is run up? What the heck is run up? Chat, what's run up? Extra. Is there a way to see the course from up top? LB? Oh, okay, thank you. Okay, I got it. Thank you. That's huge. That's bigly huge. Look at that, man. We're out here like ET, man. Phoning home, baby. Someone pick it up. This is not tutorial, is it? How do we know the length of the disc? How do we know how long the disc is? How do you know how long the disc is? First number? Where? Like, it doesn't say how far we can throw it. If you're on a putter, putt that. 4 number is lower right under the desk. Where? World Series of Poker after the stream. I actually, chat, you won't believe me, I played sit down poker this past weekend. I'm gonna tell you, like, I'm not gonna, where I was in Mount Pleasant, Soaring Eagle Casino, I'm like, hey, you know what, got a little time to burn, I'm gonna go sit down, play a little heads up poker. I haven't done it in a while. The blinds are $1, $2. I look around, everyone at the tables flicking with the chips. They're just sitting there flicking. This guy looks like Shroud, wearing glasses, has a World Series of Poker hoodie on. Guy next to him, World Series of Poker, just flicking. They're talking about chance odds, pot odds, this and that. And I'm like, here, man, I just want to have a good time. These guys are all like, they're stacked to the ceiling. They're talking about pre-flop, post-flop.
Go.
And then it hits me.
Hey Jude 4.
It hits me. I look around. I go, what do all these guys have in common? They all have something in common besides flicking around with chips, playing poker 15 hours a day. And then it hits me. I looked at the left ring finger of every one of them. Not one of them had this, man. Not one. They're all talking about pot odds and this and that. You want to know why? Because they go home and they don't get any.
My man.
Also at the casino, I did see, I was signing up for the Players Club, and I saw this dude. He's like 6'5", and he has this shirt, and there's one word on it, and I'm like, he's getting closer. I'm like, I can't see it, and I'm like, I can't believe he's wearing this shirt to the casino. It's like the shirt that you see someone wearing at the gym. And it said determined. And when I walked by, I gave him a wink because I knew that what that meant. He was not leaving that casino until he wiped out the casino for every dollar the casino had. I'm not joking, man. It's the greatest thing I've ever seen in a casino. All right. Let me see if we're playing at noon or 12:30. All right, 12:30. All right, lock in. All right. Also, you guys know me. I like a good Wonka machine. At the casino, no Wonka machines. However, I fleeced them, man. They didn't have a Wonka machine because they were non-branded Andes. They had a Bomberman machine. Fleeced them, man. Just absolute fleece job. Absolute fleece job. What? What am I supposed to do, man? How am I supposed to get it up? What do you mean? Oh, I want to do that again. Wait, how do you, what's the optimum way? So you got to try to time it up in the sweet spot? I get it. Okay. All right, let's lock in, chat. So we got... I missed... Chat, what's our current score on the hole? I can't read it. I don't have any... I left my cheaters at home, chat. What is it? It's in the white box right up there. What is that? Okay. So we got to... Is this a run-up? This is a par 3 run-up? Okay. The glove is so good. What... I mean, you're going to play golf without a glove? What kind of... A wise guy doesn't play golf without a glove, man. What are you talking about? What the heck, man? Where did it go? Did we use the wrong putter? How do I know the range of the disc, man? Like, it doesn't tell you. Why doesn't it tell you? You can just rename those discs to irons? Yeah, but why doesn't it? What do the numbers mean, chat? What do the numbers mean? Literally says mid-range putter or explorer. Yeah, but it doesn't tell you how long the disc is. How long is the disc? No, I just look. Every club has a length on it. Like, the shaft length determines how long you can hit the ball. How does that work with discs? How do you, like, I see this pure blue ball, blue disc. How do you know? How do I know how far I can hit it? The first number of the discs is speed. That means nothing. The max throw distance, yes. Owski, welcome. First number is speed, 1 to 3 is putter. Doesn't make any sense. Max throw for most putters is 200 feet. But like, how come that information's not on the screen? You have to learn the discs? Okay, so let me just write it down. So putter is what? Putter's 200. Putt this. Okay. Explorer. How far does Explorer go? How far does Explorer go, chat? $300. Chad, the only thing we care about is D. Just tell me the D. All right, we got a little dog leg. I didn't know there was a dog leg on this one, man. How do I preview the dog leg? Where's my... There it is. Where's my dog leg? How do you preview the dog leg? Chad, how do you can throw less than full power? Against NL, there will be no preview. Why not? Can we just play straight golf? It's off and offline. Can you turn it on? All right, Chad. I think we'll use this and get a handicap, right? That's fair. We'll get a handicap in this one. Can you get handicaps in this game? One stroke a hole, or just play it straight up. We'll play them straight up. We'll play him straight up, man. Plus 10 on 9. That's not bad. All right, so we'll hit a straight shot here with a little run up. Look at this, man. Look at that. They don't make them like that, man. You're going to lose by 10 strokes straight up. How do you know? We're about to get surgical with this. So this is the putter. It's going to go about 200, so it's going to be a little short. Let's put a little run up on it. NL is roasting you? Sniff, don't come in here saying that unless you got receipts, brother. You got receipts? Give me the receipts, brother. I want a quotation mark. Solo round. Plus 10 over par. We look like the most middle-aged streamers. We do or he does? How do I get more points? Why does my guy look like a jabroni, man? Chat, what can the stakes be? Baldur's Gate? Chat, what should the stakes be? And it has to be something Ryan Gary would be willing to do. I think playing this IRL would help you play the game. Better play this. Spend another 1,000 on stream. Spend that on stream. Birdie, baby. Can we just, can we just play a par 3 course? There's no full par 3 courses in game. There's a par 3 course in Dearborn, Michigan called Dearborn Hills. It's amazing. It's nothing but par 3s, baby. MacBook Pro. Chat, what's a beginner course we could play? All right, now here's my question: how do I know if I'm throwing left or right without the preview? Is this if he's on this side of the disc? He's on this side. He throws this way. Backhand left, forehand right. Backhand, I'm writing this down. Backhand left, forehand right. Okay, so right now we are forehand. So this should be going left then. That's what you're telling me. Right? Slope. So this should curve left. Backhand left, right? Mid-range is opposite. What does that mean? What do you mean mid-range is opposite? I know, but why would the disc matter what direction it goes in? Blow up, you're getting timed out for that. All right. So, backhand left. I just need to know if the disc goes left or right. That's it. So mid-range is opposite. So if we change the disc, it's going to go back. So this should go left then. Should pop the gold chain and complete the look. But see, it's not curving enough. How do we get it to curve? Oh, so we're not going to be able to see this in the, that's still going, that's all going that way. If you're on the right side, it spins to the right. I just need to know the base. If you could teach me the basics on how to shoot a basketball, I'll become Michael Jordan. But right now, you're telling me what socks to wear. The numbers on the disc matter. Your -1 tells you it turns to the right. -1 equals right. Okay. What is, so +2 would be left. So this means it's going to go to the right a little bit. Why don't they just teach you how to do this instead of making it an equation? No wonder why Northern Lion loves this game so much. So this should go to the right a little bit. And a mid-range can go about 300, so we don't want to full pump it. MacBook. Birdie, baby. Okay, we're back. When are you guys playing together? Night Solaire. Exclamation point platter. 236 mid-range. Chat, how far does mid-range go? I have putter at 300. Explorer is at... I got putter at 200. Explorer is at 300. How far do you want to take this thing? How far does mid-range go, chat? And it's a -1, so it's going to go a little bit right. How do we take some English off of it, chat? How do we not throw it so hard every time? Don't pull back so far. You look like an extra from Donnie Brasco. Starsleep perfected that one. Look at that, baby. That's a birdie. All right, lock in. Check, can we just play? I just want to play straight disc golf. We just want to play it straight. There we go. All right, chat. We probably got about 10 more minutes to practice. Who is great at this game? Who's great at this game? Like actually like amazing. Blope? Does Blope play this? Blope, hop in Discord. I know you're banned right now or timed out.
Hop in the Discord.
Do you think Blope crashed out because he got timed out? All right, we'll take Golf Nut. Golf Nut, what's going on, bud? Golf Nut, you there? Okay, turn your mic on. Blope. Blope. Blope, turn your mic on. Blope. Blope. Blope, you don't have a microphone on, man. I can't hear you talking. Blope. Blope.
Hello.
Hey. All right, hey, look, thanks for hopping in. Sorry about the timeout. Not sorry, but we got like 4 minutes to teach me everything I need to know about disc golf, man. I appreciate you hopping in. What are these numbers in the bottom right, and why don't they just tell me what to do?
To be honest, I've been disc golfing for like a lot of time, and I don't even look at those numbers.
Okay, what do I need?
Just kind of learn what the discs do.
Okay, so how do I? Step one, how do I know if I'm throwing left or right?
Backhand is, like I said in the chat, backhand is going to go to the left, forehand is going to go to the right.
Okay, hold on. Back is left, fore is right. But you said unless
it's a mid-range, which it's going to do the opposite, but like mostly straight.
Okay, so right now, let me just, I got the Punnett square here. I'm mid-range. I am backhand, so it should fade to the right a little bit.
Yes.
Okay, I'm with you. Okay, what else do I need to know?
Putting is pretty much just gonna go always straight unless you angle it.
Okay, so right now I'm behind a tree, putting.
Okay, so press the left trigger and you'll lean to the left.
What? You may have just won me this entire challenge.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the other tip that I give people on this game is like the push putts are going to be nice, but they'll fall out more often than the spin putts.
Okay, I don't know what a push putt is.
Well, next time you're putting, we'll change it up.
Okay, so
I've played this for a lot and I only spin putt.
Okay, so mid-range, how long can my mid-range disc go? Roughly, if I full yeet it.
If you full yeet it, maybe like 290.
Okay, so this is 236. I don't want to full yeet it. How do I like give just a little bit of the strawberry shortcake, not the full thing?
On this hole, aim lower than like a little lower, so you're under the numbers.
Okay. And then how do I take some strawberry off the shortcake?
Well, you're not going to do a run up, so this should still be fine if you just 100% it.
I got too much power. You know what I'm saying? There's too much power.
Yeah,
I went 308.
I gotcha.
So what am I? How do I become weaker? I'm too strong.
Okay, wait. You're putting now. Press X and you'll switch to a spin putt.
Okay.
And then
Always
it's a
spin.
circle.
Always spin.
I always spin, and then this is going to be more like your regular throw. So aim, yeah.
Okay.
But you want to aim a little lower, like into the chains.
Okay. It has to land in the chains? Okay, all right, so here we go.
Yeah.
So this is 590. This is a full yeet. We are... Explorer is backhand is left, forehand is right. So we want to go forehand, right?
Forehand
and then
and
full
a run
yeet.
up.
And a run up.
Yeah.
Okay.
And aim a little low.
But it's going left. And then right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I think the other tip is like when you're in longer holes and you're doing run-ups, the forehands will kind of skip a lot.
Okay.
So you don't want to play too close.
Real quick, with these guns, my mid-range goes about 300. How do I hit the 250 mark?
Probably pull the joystick down to like 80%. So don't go all the way down and you'll see the percentage change.
Oh, you don't have to do it all in one movement?
No, only the run-ups are 100% all the time.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. Okay.
Yeah, and then that's just kind of something you learn, like what percentage to use.
And you want me to spin everything, right? You want me to spin?
Yeah, and don't aim too high.
So putter, sidestep. How do I spin?
You have to press, I think it's Y, because I don't think you're in the putting right now.
It's push. Okay, Y. Y to spin. Okay, I got all these numbers. Okay. So then I want to straddle spin, and you said aim a little lower than normal?
A lower than the yellow at the top, but above the basket, yeah.
We just won. Does that count if you hit the chains? It has to land in there?
Yeah.
All right. Last one. I'm just going to tell you what I'm doing. Don't tell me if I'm right or wrong. So we have mid-range, need to go left, so we need forehand. And it's 260. So we want to go about 88%. It didn't spin at all.
Yeah, mid-range is going to kind of go straight and only briefly turn. So in that instance, you would have aimed closer to the hole.
Okay. That's crazy. You gotta dink and dunk it in, man. That's crazy. All right, 220, pure putter. What is left and right for the putter? Is it same as?
It's going to be mostly straight with the putter, but if you angle your joystick like to the left, you'll see the line is kind of angled.
Okay.
When you pull back. Yeah, but you want to aim more to the left of this hole. Okay.
Got it. All right, cool. Okay. I think I got it. Blope.
Yeah.
Thanks
I got you.
Thanks for the help, man. How's
No
life
problem.
in Grand Rapids?
It's good. It's hot. We had all that smoke, but other than that, it's all good.
And thank you so much. I appreciate it, and thanks for handling
Sir.
your time out like a champ. Mods, let's get this.
Of course.
Let's get Blope VIP'd. Thanks, Blope. Appreciate you.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Chat, what are we playing for? We gotta have some kind of stakes with Ryan Gary. 5 gifted. We'll go 5 gifted. All right. You hop in with Ryan here.
Thank you. Can we please get some dang pack spam in the chat?
Juicy Hamburger is gifting 5 tier 1 subs.
Thank you. Can we please get some dang pack spam in the chat?
Stowoo is gifting 5 tier 1 subs.
Someone in Ryan Gary's chat says, Dan, you don't stand a chance. His name's Bugbite666. You know what I just typed to him? Bro, you don't stand a chance against this off bug spray, you hollow night lover. That's what you get. All right, let me call him. Ramu says want to 1v1 a hole. Ramu, don't quote what your mom said to me last night. All right.
Hello, Daniel.
Ryan Gary.
Whoa, a participant in the call you joined has clipping enabled. Your voice may be recorded. I do not consent. I do not consent.
What is that?
You must live in a two-party state or something like that, right? Where you've got to inform someone if they're being recorded.
Well, why would it?
Minifigures type stuff.
Why would it? Why would it record you?
I don't know, but I do not consent.
I don't consent either. I didn't consent to having that enabled. So who broke? Someone broke our consent without consenting.
Well, here's the thing. I do not authorize Meta, Facebook, or any entity associated with Facebook to use my photos, information, messages, or posts past or future. With this statement, I notify Facebook that it is strictly prohibited to disclose, copy, distribute, or take any other action against me based on this profile or its contents. Violations of this privacy may be punishable by law.
Yes. Also, I'm addending that, and I'm also the second party on that. So, Ryan Gary. How are we feeling?
Must be tea time.
You know, it's
and then wouldn't it be great if you said, must be tea time?
Must be tea time, and it's tea toast. I'm having a little toast in my tea. It's tea toss and putt time.
Toss and putt.
We're
That's
about
right.
to go head to head and find out who the better gamer is. Chat. We're gonna play. We're gonna start with a little PGA, followed by a little disc golf, and cap it off with a little mini golf. Ryan.
Yes.
Heading into this, I think we put a little stakes on it. Are you okay with just a friendly dad to dad wager on the course?
Well, what are you thinking for the stakes?
I mean,
are you thinking, because I was watching a little bit of FaZe yesterday, and they were playing air hockey. They were playing 4v4 air hockey for $40,000 a game. Were you thinking something like that?
Yeah. Just take 3 of the zeros off of it, and then run it through the Twitch machine, and we could go 5 racks, aka 5 gifted subs to the winner.
Oh, absolutely. Just something to keep you a little invested.
Yeah, of course.
I see what you're saying.
But they were playing air hockey for 40 grand.
I literally went to the homepage just to go to my Twitch dashboard, and then they were front and center in the carousel on the homepage, and they were in like a Dave and Buster's playing air hockey for 40 G's, 40 G's a game.
And how did you relate to that as a viewer?
There were a couple of things I thought. One of the things I thought was I'm glad that I was born in 1988 instead of possibly being like 14 when this started. Yeah. So I could watch this and be like, well, this is what content should be like, for example. Sorry, I'm a little distracted because I'm skipping every tutorial in this.
In PGA?
Yeah. You know what's great is I did, but I guess it was on my old PC or something, on cloud saves. I love booting up a game for the first time in 3 years, and the first thing it says is time to say goodbye. PGA Tour 2K23 has been removed from digital storefronts. We are now sunsetting the game to focus on other projects, but also claim your rewards now. You've earned Nike Infinity Tour shoes and 850 VC. Can you get the ads off? Can you get the ads off the screen? Can you get the ads off the screen? All right, Dan. I will create a private match for you.
Okay, I had it ready, but
I'll join on you then.
Yes. Let me add you.
Join game.
Oh, there he is. Oh, okay.
I didn't have time to do the character creator.
You look like my 11th grade math teacher, man. Look, he's got the white sock drip.
Oh, I can hear you in the game too. Okay. Can you hear me in the game?
I cannot. Let me figure out how to mute that. 1 second. Let me start the game. That way you don't have to quit.
Understandable. Do you think it's fair that we're playing on your home golf club?
What? No, we can play. Where do you want to play? We don't have to play in Detroit. Where do you want to play?
What's the one in Arizona where like the hole that you can hole in one has like the shooting gallery?
It's like the Waste Management Open, sponsored by Tony Soprano.
That's right.
Let's see if they have it. Waste.
TPC Scottsdale. TPC Scottsdale. Is that the one where Steph Curry hit the hole in one?
I think so. All right, Scottsdale. You want to play Scottsdale?
Let's do Scottsdale.
No result. How do you spell Scottsdale?
S-C-O-T. I'm going to say 2 T's. And then S, and then Pitbull's favorite word, Dale. D-A-L-E.
Okay. I don't think it's an official one, but we can do it. Scottsdale GC1.
Sure, that sounds legit.
Okay.
From Coco Lutch.
And okay, just a quick heads up. We're playing match play, so basically, ooh, you're Steph Curry?
I didn't know they have famous golfers in the game, man.
That's pretty good.
Oh, you want to go? Do you want to go toe to toe with me? You really want to go toe to toe with Nate Shot? Who else we got in here? Well, I mean, there's a classic right there.
Hold on. I got you as Nade Shots. Let me see.
In the Peacekeeper, I can't be using this. Look at his club as an eagle, man. That doesn't look right. That just doesn't look right. I gotta go with Steph Curry.
Steph Curry. All right.
Are the heights accurate here? Like you think you're roughly as tall as Steph Curry?
Oh yeah. Well, actually, I don't think it's. I'm taller than Steph Curry.
He is one of the shortest guys in the NBA.
I mean, I know we haven't seen each other probably about a year, but like I'm 6'4". I know you probably forgot that.
You got the limb lengthening surgery? Good for you, man. Good for you.
Can you still hear me
I support that. Yeah.
Okay.
From all the way down here, I can still hear you.
All right, hold on.
Hello there and welcome.
1 second.
Oh, great setting, by the way, that we get to watch each other's drives instead of just running it down as quickly as possible.
Voice.
This is the only thing I think Disc Golf Masters needs is a mode where instead of just racing to the hole, you actually get to watch everybody take their shot.
Okay, Ryan Gary. We have the Tee, Toss, and Putt Challenge. 5 gifted subscriptions on the line. Before we tee off here, Ryan Gary, give me your honest percentage chance of winning the entire thing.
Let me break it down into the basics. I think I have a good chance of winning mini golf because I played so much golf with your friends. I think I have absolutely no idea about PGA. Let's say I'm 40-60 in PGA, and I think I'm probably 65-35 at Disc Golf Masters just because you just got it today.
Okay.
So I give myself a 58% chance of winning the whole thing. How about you?
Yeah, I feel like PGA I should win. I don't want to talk during your backswing.
Oh, this is the first shot I've taken in this game in 3 years. So this will be interesting.
Okay. Ooh, serving a little curve.
You know what? I know what I got. Tactically touch the rough so that you don't overrun the fairway.
Quick unrelated question. I know who Orson Welles is, but what is steak au poivre?
That is a French preparation of steak in a peppercorn sauce.
How do you know what that is?
It's from it's from reality, but also it's a reference to the Orson Welles film F is for Fake from 1973. It's his last theatrical motion picture. In a movie that's like a pseudo documentary, is kind of a mockumentary. He's talking to the camera while eating at a restaurant, and then just out of nowhere, he holds his dish up to the server. You know, the cameras are still rolling, and he goes, "You could take this away and bring me the steak au poivre." And it's just such an aura-rich moment that I felt it had to be immortalized.
So basically, you're saying
it had to be honored.
So you're saying Orson Welles in the 50s did the first mukbang?
Yes, the first mukbang.
Wait, is it called mukbang or mukbang?
It's okay. I do like Mukbang Pro, baby. That's got a certain gravitas to it. But yeah, it's mukbang. B-A-N-G in Korean is like an O sound in English.
But like I saw someone in Streamer U say that they're gonna do $100,000 mukbang. So is that something different?
They probably also don't know how it's pronounced. But the thing is, it's the same in maybe in North America. You would get it's languages about being able to understand what people are trying to say, right? So if you say mukbang and people go, "What's that?" It sounds like you're smoking like dirt. It sounds like you're smoking a pipe full of dirt. Then that's nothing. But if they understand what mukbang is, then fair enough, man.
Speaking of dirt, what's on your right leg right now?
I think if you encounter like a door in the forest that requires a password, you enter those 3 symbols in order, and then you get to speak to the forest guardian.
What's it
Find
like?
the location of the fairy bottle.
What's it like being you, man? Like, how does that just pop into your head?
Well, you're serving up. Oh, you're serving up questions, and I gotta come up with the answer. It's just improv.
Oh. But like, there was no like, is your electronic impulse in your brain stronger than the average person?
I wouldn't possibly know how to answer that. That's one I don't want to yes end because the optics of it are not good.
Okay.
Learn how to putt, Steph. That's just he's so bad at getting the ball in the hole. Everyone knows that about Steph Curry. He's only good at long range. At short range, he can't do it. He can't do it, man.
All right, good first hole. Good first hole.
So first hole, yeah.
So we're not playing. We're playing hole play, not stroke play.
Yes.
If that makes sense. So in case like one of us has...
it makes sense to me. this must be on the weekend then.
I didn't mean it like that. Oh,
that's good stuff.
All right, Steph.
Let's see how he does.
All right, check this out. Very fast. I thought that would be good. I thought it would be good to swing the club faster.
Okay, this is a truthful question, and I'm gonna think of an answer myself. What sport do you think you could beat Steph Curry in, actually in real life?
What sport could I beat Steph Curry in real life? Okay, I'm thinking about it. Because the original guess would be cycling, just because I probably got more time in it. But, I mean, with basketball, you got some great cardio. He's got a more appropriate kinematics for cycling as well. He's a little bit taller. So I wouldn't necessarily think that it's a shoe-in, but I might have a chance. Apart from that, I mean, yeah, maybe like a sport that isn't really a sport, like bowling. Bowling, I might have a good chance. Or do I do something? Do I go like air hockey because I got to get him out of the spherical sports? Because if I'm bowling, I mean, he spends all day with a ball that's basically very, very similar to a basketball, at least in terms of its size. So I feel like he's got to have accidentally built some structures in his brain that would be good at bowling.
Okay, so we're crossing things off the list. Ooh, nice shot.
I'm gonna say.
Well, you missed the approach.
I gotta think about it. Has he suffered any injuries recently? Is there anything that would render him like unable to participate in a sport? Maybe.
I believe out of all the sports out there, there's at least one individual sport that's different that we could each beat him in.
Okay, what do you think for you?
Magic the Gathering.
We're using like a very liberal definition of the word sport.
Okay.
And wait, what discipline of Magic the Gathering? Are we talking like sealed, or are we talking about something where you're going to come in with a deck that you've already optimized, and he's just going to be buying packs at the store?
Sealed for sure. It'd be
Sealed?
an even playing field.
Okay.
Nicely done on the chip shot.
Wait, this is an important moment for me.
Will be all square if they sink this.
And for Steph. Look at that.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Pulled it back to even. Simple as. Okay, first off, maybe basketball on a good day.
Let's see what he does.
Short of basketball, I'm gonna go with air hockey. I think I could beat Steph Curry in air hockey.
For 40 racks?
Would he even show up for 40 racks? I feel like we'd have to. Isn't he partnered with some Chinese shoe brand now? He's getting paid like $108 million a year.
What's the name of the brand?
I have absolutely no idea, to be honest. But I thought
Did you ever hear the story about he was supposed to sign with Nike? He ended up signing with Under Armour, but he went into the Nike meeting and they pronounced him, "Hey, Steven, come take a seat. We're going to give you this presentation." That was the first thing they said to him.
And he was out at that moment?
That was it. Gone. Isn't that crazy?
It reminds me of, Shonda Rhimes is the Grey's Anatomy creator.
Yeah.
So she was with ABC forever for Grey's Anatomy and stuff like that, which is a Disney company. And part of the perk of that is that she could basically go to Disneyland for free and take whoever she wanted. And then when she was negotiating for who was going to, what network she was going to go to for her next show. Let me take this drive real quick. This approach shot. She tried to go to Disneyland and her credentials didn't work. Holy cow. And then she called Disney and they were like, well, you're not signed with us, so we're not going to let you go into Disneyland for free. You've got to pay for yourself and everyone that's with you. And then she went okay, I'm going with Netflix or whatever. Tried to nickel and dime on this multi-$100 million deal and just blew it before they even got into the negotiating room.
What's a ticket to Disney World? $20?
No, it's maybe $150, but it's,
It's a drop in the bucket.
You're dealing with orders of magnitude here.
That's crazy. Has anyone ever blown a sponsored deal with you because they called you a different name?
No, that's never happened.
Oh.
But I think the ones that would be most likely to happen get declined before they make it to the can we get on a quick call phase.
At this stage in your life, are you hopping on a call with a sponsor for anything?
They sink this, they will go one up.
Well, listen, I don't like to get into the weeds on this because it sounds really bad, but it's a factor in taking a deal. If you had two opportunities in front of you that were otherwise the same, and one of them was you got to hop on a quick call. It's obvious you're going with the other one. But yeah, I'll jump through some hoops. I've emptied the shelf behind me of stuff that could. I've taken my family photos down from behind me so that certain companies didn't think that they were third-party IP and thus make me refilm the whole segment.
What? Really? I didn't know that that's a request. And now we gotta chat. We gotta figure it out, chat. Chat. I'm not gonna ask you what sponsorship it was because it puts you in an awkward position. Chat.
I already said it.
Oh,
I already said it 10 times.
Which one?
It was anytime I've done something. It was Capcom through Nintendo for Resident Evil. And they were well, the client is very concerned about third-party IP appearing in the background. So we recommend you take down even the stuff that is not third-party IP behind you, just clean shelf. So if you ever see an empty shelf behind me, we're playing a Capcom game on Nintendo Switch later that day. 100%.
Did you just put all the items in the slop pile? What did you do with them?
Where the hell am I, man? I'm on top of 2 watermelons. What's going on here? I literally just moved it to a corner of my office that the camera can't see, so it looked like total garbage. But
those aren't 2 watermelons.
Hi-oh.
You ever seen Planes, Trains, and Automobiles?
Of course.
Yeah.
Those aren't pillows.
Okay, let's see.
Well, this is for par. This could be big for me. Oh, that felt very slow. I'm not going to lie to you. That felt very
All right,
this is for bogey.
Situation.
That felt a little
There it
fast,
is.
to be honest with you. Hey, we made it.
Nice shot. So the Orson Welles movie, what's it called?
F for fake.
F for fake. Is that part of the Ryan Gary Peloton Criterion collection that you watched?
Absolutely it was. Yeah.
So you remember our buddy Wolves at My Door?
Of course.
He stopped going on social media, completely everything, and he started movie logging. Like just instead of like doom scrolling, but like he has watched a ton of movies. Since you've switched to that meta on Peloton, how many movies do you think you've logged?
Well, in 2026, I've logged like 101 or 102 movies.
That's pretty amazing.
But honestly, I was telling my own Peloton Discord, it's like one of those things where you're like, okay, I want to watch some movies. So you get some momentum, but then you're like, now I want to watch 100 movies in 2026 and then like rank them on stream. And it became kind of like a job. I was like, I got to lock in and on the next 10 rides, I've got to watch 10 movies so that I can make it in time before we go away, so I can do the video, so I can post the video, et cetera, et cetera. So now I'm taking it at a more leisurely pace.
So you turned something you really enjoyed into content, and it became not fun.
Not content necessarily, but I was like, I wasn't like, oh, I'm as excited as I used to be to get on the bike and watch a great movie. Instead, it was like, let's knock this one out today.
Got it. And then do you have source material that you go to for movie selection?
I mean, the Criterion channel kind of like curates it, to be honest with you. Most of the stuff they add is at least interesting.
Is it
not always?
Is it a subscription service or like a?
It is, yeah.
Okay.
But like, they're taking a different approach to something like Netflix, where they're like, what if we added like for 50, 60 shows a month that nobody wants to watch? What if we added like 20 movies a month that like people might actually like to see and are good?
Okay. And so basically,
the only catch is like none of them have like Frank Grillo in them. Or like, there's not a whole lot of like John Bernthal content going on in the Criterion collection, but.
What are you trying to say about Johnny? You didn't like him in The Walking Dead, Punisher?
Well, I haven't seen the Odyssey yet, and I think he would play a great Agamemnon. I think he would be inspired as Agamemnon, but.
Here is there 4 iron.
I would like to think that John Bernthal has been in one 4 out of 5 movie.
I think he's been in a 4.5 out of 5.
What?
I haven't seen the Odyssey, just to state, but he's in Sicario. Sicario's a great movie.
Oh yeah, that is good. With Burt Reynolds.
Burt Reynolds, John C. Reilly, Philip Seymour Hoffman, William H. Macy.
That's in the hole.
Thomas Jane. That was a great approach.
Thanks.
Yeah, nice work.
So what has been your
good little approach?
Not your number one movie, but what has been like a sleeper that Criterion dealt up to you that you were like jaw dropped at it? Or does that ruin your video?
That's already been made ages ago.
Oh, okay.
But I'm gonna flip it around and say last night I watched the Lego movie with my kid.
Okay.
Pretty good movie. You ever see the Lego movie?
I did, but I fell asleep during it.
I think that's valid because sleep is also important.
But if the movie is too zoomer, like it puts me to sleep. Like
too zoomer being like, because it's very rapid fire with its like the stimulation is high.
There's no plot development. There's no twists. There's no turns. There's no dialogue. There's nothing to get me invested in the little yellow figures. You know what I mean?
Well, I'll say that that's a little crazy to say as someone who fell asleep during the movie. Because how would you know?
Because
and there is a twist in the movie. Lord Business is the kid's dad, bro.
I could take this.
Lord Business is the kid's dad, but you already knew that because Lord Business is voiced by Will Ferrell, and then you see Will Ferrell come down the stairs, and you're like, oh shit.
And you think Lord Business is talking to a grander trope in the movie?
One up on your friend after that one.
Well, to be honest, the real world stuff in the Lego movie didn't really work that well for me, but the rest of it I thought was cute and reasonably fun.
Well, talk about like lack of development and little yellow characters. I also I took my family to see Monsters and Minions.
Right, Minions are monsters, but that's fine.
Yes, and outside of seeing George Lucas trapped in a glass cage,
which we should add happens 90 seconds into the movie.
That was the best part of the movie because my question was, did George sign off on that? Or because he's a public figure, they just got to use him?
I bet he signed off on that.
But he's not...
Because they could have put anybody in there, right?
But he's not with Universal. He's with Disney.
He's not with anybody. His Star Wars stuff is with Disney.
So do you think he did that as like a FU to Disney?
All right, Steph Curry.
Maybe they were just like, hey, do you want to like read 2 lines in this kid's movie? And he was like, okay. Oh, I'd love to. He kind of sounds like that, right?
Yeah. There's just like 100% more grumpier.
Well, I get it, man.
What? How?
I'd be grumpy too.
How
I'd
could
be
you be?
grumpy
If
too, I
if
think.
you sold your life's work for $5 billion, why would you be grumpy?
Well, because like you've spent your whole life with just like nerds bothering you about like stuff that, I mean, I personally believe that I think George probably doesn't care that much who like Bo-Katan's dad is, or like where was the Darksaber during like Return of the Jedi or stuff like that. I think he's probably like sick of answering questions like that. Nobody's asking him any questions about like American Graffiti or anything.
Well, here's the thing, though. I'm going to take the opposite approach. I think he misses being asked about that. Oh, I thought you made it. I think he misses being asked about Bo-Katan's lost lightsaber because everything George Lucas wrote about was something in his life. So Bo-Katan's lost lightsaber was his hammer that he lost in 8th grade. You know what? Like, so I feel like I think he misses that and misses control of that universe, which is why he's so grumpy.
I disagree.
Okay, well then let's take another person who sold all his work for $5 billion. Notch and
Right.
George Lucas, both grumpy.
Are we doing like a smoke circle? Nightmares blunt rotation?
I think it's probably just the lifelong tale of
this could be big.
Of money doesn't make you happy.
Especially, I felt like that old guy on Call for Help. Well, shoot. Yeah, that can happen. I think it's one of the, like, it obviously it helps, but if you have like $1 billion and then you go to $5 billion, you probably would be like, I would be a lot happier if people would just like leave me alone. But going from like $1,000 to like $1 million is going to change your life like crazy. Oh, this is my shot. I keep going. I don't have a leg tattoo.
And the putt drops.
Is that why you're off social media?
Yeah, man, 100%.
Like, stop bugging me and asking me about Isaac.
Okay.
Yeah, so that like what? Hey, I've got a new game that just came out on Steam that you should play. I'm like, I just like I can't be 40 years old just reading that like 100 times a day, and that's like as good as it gets, man.
What's the opposite end of it?
Oh, wait. Did my friend decide what card to buy? Okay, hold it here.
What's the meme?
Have you ever hit a stroke that didn't say fast or slow in this game?
I don't even look at that. I go off feel.
Fair enough. Because you don't get that in real life.
No, not at all. I actually,
exactly.
I played golf for the first time in real life yesterday, and it was
for the first time ever.
For the first time in the year. And so,
okay.
The first time I played 18 holes were after the 11th hole. I was still excited to play. Normally, after like 10 holes, I'm like, this is boring. Get me out of here. You want to know the difference?
They're going with the 5 iron here.
I played with
2 beers. What an approach. What an approach.
Okay.
Actually, now I was going to say the people I was playing with, but 2 high noons did make the difference.
And you are wearing a high noon outfit right now. That rope hat with that kind of golf shirt, that is a high noon outfit. All you need are some socks that have like some pineapples or like a popsicle on them or something like that.
The guy I was playing with had red, white, and blue popsicles on his golf balls. How did you know?
I've been on a Disney cruiser too, man. I know what Americans in their 40s are dressing like.
Oh, nice putt. That's in.
Laser beam.
That will drop.
Ask me to offline. Ask me about I left my wedge, but I can't tell you about it on like here. But just send me a DM. You'll appreciate.
Okay.
How I lost my wedge on the course.
Bounce back after the
All right.
bogey on the last. Great work. That's a birdie.
All right, we're
Can
battling
I
here.
ask you if it's is it a Happy Gilmore type situation where you throw it into the woods or something like that?
No, if it was a good bid, I'd use it. It's just okay. It's you would just appreciate because it's like a little bit of a flex, but it's a flex in something you care about. I know that's very vague posting, but anyways,
I'll ask you about it after.
Yeah.
That's fine.
A little too much.
Did I don't want to put your information on blast, but did I read that you're getting into physical disc golf?
That's the hope. I did after playing disc golf masters. Let me take my shot and then I'll spin you a yarn.
Okay.
I became enamored with the idea of physical disc golf because it seems like a sport that you can do when you take your kid to the park, which is a big part of my like off-camera life. And it instead of every other sport, which has been taken over by like dentists, and just getting started in the sport is like a 3 to 4 figure buy-in. There's no course fees for disc golf, at least at public parks. And I bought a 3-disc starter set for like $50 or something like that. And even that, people were like, "You do not even have to do that." But I was like, "All right, I want to make sure I'm getting started right." They were like, "You could just get one putter and go nuts." But either way, it just seems like chill, low barrier to entry sport that I might get the time to play. And then in true, like, this point in our lives fashion, I have not even come close to having any time to play it. But it could happen at some point.
Just because I'm ignorant about disc golf, and before your chat says he's ignorant about a lot of things. So is it like you take your daughter to the park and she's playing on the swings and stuff, and then there's a disc golf game going around the park, or you take her with you to play?
You'd have to take her around with you because some of the courses are like 200 or 300 feet. So I mean, I guess it depends on like how confident you are in your kid's ability to be independent.
Got it. Okay, I see what you're saying.
But I don't really want to be 300 feet away from my 5-year-old right now, but I like 30 feet, sure.
I'm just watching that putt. So okay, and I want as a disc golf connoisseur like yourself, you nailed the stereotype of a modern day golfer, right? Like rope hat, etc. What is a stereotype that's not going to get you canceled of a disc golfer? Mustache and drinks an IPA?
No, probably like drinks a non-alcoholic athletic, but looks like the kind of person that would be blocking your way at PAX with a huge backpack. I don't know how else to say it, honestly. I don't know how else to say it. The kind of person that would come to PAX with a huge backpack on with like 6 loaves of bread in the backpack. Which is fine. It could be worse. It could be worse. The heck was this, man?
Well, are you concerned? Like, I feel like if you played golf, you're not going to get bothered. If you're going out and playing disc golf, that is your audience. Like, don't you feel like you're going to get bothered?
I think there's a false dilemma here. I don't get bothered being recognized in public. Most of the people who recognize me are very nice and polite.
That's not what you.
And it's not like I think you're drastically overestimating my. Most of the people who bother me online are annoying as fuck. In real life, most of the people who say hi to me or go like, "Are you a YouTuber?" They're very nice and well adjusted. Online, it's annoying because people are emboldened by the pseudonymity of it. But in real life, when you're face to face and you can put a face to a name, people are they're much more cordial.
Have you ever done unban requests?
I think it's bad to do it on stream. To be honest with you.
Why?
I think it just makes people. It incentivizes a certain percentage of chat to get banned to eventually be in on ban requests on stream. And also, especially, and I think I'm very atypical, at least in the current state of Twitch in this. I feel like the industry is kind of like becoming this, what's an astronomical term for something that is collapsing under its own gravity?
Cesspool?
Like we're supposed to be, for safety reasons, I feel like we're supposed to be minimizing the amount of parasociality out there. And yet every single stream over time just trends in the direction of being less about anything except for itself. All streams are just becoming, let's recap the drama from the previous stream, sow some drama for the next stream, do a little bit of clip farming, react to some other drama that's happening on other streams, et cetera, et cetera. So all of this, like, I don't really get excited about the idea of making content about the content. I find that this is an escape from that, I think.
Got it.
I would rather produce something that kind of stands on its own, because it just strikes me as, I don't know. I don't want to cultivate the kind of audience that is like really concerned how the sausage is made. I just want them to be like, I feel like I could go for a sausage today.
Got it. I see what you're saying. But like, so you make the sausage for other people to look and point at. They want to point at your sausage.
Right. Yeah.
You don't want to point at someone else's sausage.
And if they cover their mouths, if they laugh, if they gasp, any reaction's okay.
Got
when
it.
you point and look at my sausage.
Yeah.
In the cup.
Okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, like, I watched probably 10 minutes of Streamer U, and then I watched like I was gonna watch 15 minutes of Ludwig's talk. I ended up watching 5 hours of it. But anyways, the 10 minutes I did see of Streamer U, it was a girl walking in a hallway and a dude threw hot sauce at her, and then I turned it off.
No, that's pretty good. That's what I want to see more of. What I don't want to see is recapping the hot sauce incident. Was it okay to throw the hot sauce or not? More original, singular content like that is what I'm looking for.
Good job.
Oh, but I felt bad. Like, I saw that. I'm like, it wasn't planned. It was like, it sounds funny, but it wasn't, you know? And then
right, yeah.
I'm like, that's enough.
I mean, it's the kind of thing that's like, it would be funny if someone said, imagine if I just dumped a bunch of hot sauce on you right now. But when it actually happens, you go, oh, wait. Like, I feel really bad for this person right now. They're covered in hot sauce.
Someone in chat said, Katie got caught slipping. What do you mean?
That's Kato caught slipping straight mustard face. Yeah.
But no, I think you're definitely the outlier in Twitch that like you create the stream, not the react. Well, you don't react to anything.
Well, sometimes I'll react to like an old Canadian music video or something like that. But like, well, otherwise, I don't know. I just find it like uninteresting. But that's obviously I'm atypical in the sense that it seems like I was gonna put it on the viewers, but it seems like even the streamers are like, yeah, making content's cool, but like the coolest thing is like responding to a question about how the content's made, which I have a certain ability to talk about, but at some point it's just like, I just don't care. Like at this, right? Because I don't want to like I'm not in B2B sales, right? I'm not in like streamer to streamer sales. I don't want to sell a piece of firmware to a streamer to make their streaming easier. I want to stream. So, not sell courses.
So if you're not in B2B, you're in B2C?
Yeah.
Okay. And you don't like talking about B2B or B2C?
I just find it, what more can you say about like being a streamer? So it's been said 1,000 times over.
Has it though?
I think so. I'll talk about it with you in the back channel. Well, the other thing is, the other reason I don't like talking about it is I had your stream up for a little bit when you were watching the Streamer U stuff.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh, he's watching Streamer U. Like, it's not in my wheelhouse. But seeing all the people in chat who are not streamers be like, yeah, this is how streaming works. You should do this. You should do that. I'm just like, it's so like...
It's so
I'm
what?
like, well, to me, it feels like one of those things that's like, it feels good to give advice and it feels like you're doing something productive, but it's not necessarily like the most efficient use of everybody's time, I guess is what I'm saying.
No, so people were getting mad when I was watching it. Like, can you just play games? Can you just play games? And I'm like, I get it. You know, you don't want me to watch Rack to Learning, but also he dropped some gems in it, you know?
Yeah, I believe that. I mean, Ludwig's he's a smart guy. And then he did message me, not to put the DMs on blast, but he said, sorry I called your viewers 30-year-old people on the spectrum with 9-to-5 jobs. And I said, that's fine, but are you apologizing to them or are you apologizing to me?
And what did you really respond? Did you type a message that's like the hidden Discord message where you gotta like click over it to reveal it and it says you're not wrong?
No, it's exactly what I said. I'm only 29.
Someone in chat says the Spectrum peeps watch NL, the ADHD ones watch Dan. Hey.
Here's our second.
To each their own. There's a place for everyone. All right, lock in.
Whatever ails you, we got the medicine. I did like when all three of your kids came into your office. I guess it was on Monday, and then your oldest son took the microphone and went, LeBron James. I'm glad that the LeBron James stim has made it to Generation Alpha. Because LeBron's getting pretty up there these days. He might only have a season or two left in him.
I knew I was cooked when my oldest son, he's like, hey, Dad, I got something for your soundboard. And I go, what? He goes, just trust me on this one. And he told me to go to YouTube and type in FAHH sound. And it's become a crowd favorite, I gotta say, man. And it's because of him, man.
I know that one.
Oh, that's in the hole.
It's like that. Yeah.
All right.
Damn, what an approach, too.
Okay.
Ooh, all right.
3 up for the match if you sink this putt.
Ooh.
Nice.
Amazing.
Damn.
I gotta say, I am looking forward to this one.
Here.
Well, I mean, this is the one I should win. I should win this one.
Did you play a lot of this game?
Yeah, I mean, I felt like we played a lot of this game together. You don't remember playing?
I think it's one of those things that, like, I was still trying to settle into, like, the way that parenting worked for me. I feel like I'm in a groove now, but it wasn't like within 3 years you got used to having a kid. It was like at the end of 1 year, you'd be like, oh, I'm used to having a 0-year-old. And then your kid's 1. And it's a whole different ball game. And then you're like, okay, I'm used to like what a 1-year-old's all about. And then she turns 2 and you're like, oh, it's a whole different ball game again. Now, 4 and 5 have been variations on a theme. So I feel like now I can remember, oh, that was 2024. That was earlier in 2026. That was mid 2025. But 2020 to 2023 are memory hold to the extreme. Completely gone.
Don't you feel like in the video game of life, as your kids get older, the difficulty on parenting decreases?
Okay.
Yes, I actually do.
With his second shot.
And I feel bad because the number one thing people say, well, I mean, not that they say a lot of things, but they're like, oh, like, are you worried about when she's going to be a teenager? And you're like, yeah, you're kind of like worried about it. But at the same time, like, what about when she was like 2, man? What about when she was 2 and you couldn't do anything? Because if you took your eyes off her for 3 seconds, like she would throw herself down the staircase or try to like eat a battery or something like that. So it's like a different kind of difficult for sure.
Never tell you.
So I think it gets easier. And also the other thing is like a broader spectrum of activities open up. Like when your kid is like 1, it's really like daddy-daughter time at the library and you're singing Wheels on the Bus for 45 minutes. And the thing that's most messed up is you're going, this sucks. This sucks. This sucks that it's only 45 minutes. I wish this could be 3 hours because it's giving me an excuse to get out of the house. Why is daddy-daughter time at the library only 45 minutes once a week?
And then you wake up and it's over. Did I ever tell you the battery story? But
I don't think so.
The kid I grew up. So there were these. I was growing up, and my sister was older, and she had two friends that were twin boys, and one of them was really smart, and one of them was the opposite of really smart. So one day they were the twins.
And that's interesting in and of itself.
One day the twins were home alone at their house, and one of them's like, "I wonder what's in a battery." So then he took a 9-volt battery into the garage and put it into a vise.
I think you have told me this, but I want to hear it again.
And then he took a baseball bat and started wailing on the battery until it exploded in his face.
That's awesome.
And so he got the powder that was in the battery all around his eyes, so he showed up at school the next day.
With like copper oxide. Oh.
Blowing left to right on this one.
So I don't know.
I thought in a 9-volt, if you took the top off the 9-volt, it was just a bunch of little batteries in there. I thought like inside a 9-volt was just like 10 watch batteries or something.
I don't know, but I just know he came to school with that was the story because I asked my mom. And even I think I was like 8 at the time. I'm like, Mom, why would you beat a battery with a baseball bat? She's like, I don't know, Dan. I don't know. I don't know. Oh. So no, anyone watching or listening to this, you don't need to find out what's inside of a battery. We just told you. But also, I bet there's probably a YouTube video on it too. Smashing batteries. There has to be.
Can I say to this day, there's almost no worse feeling than going to replace the batteries in something, and when you take the battery pack off and you're going, please, no. Oh, triple A's. In a AA world, you want me to be using triple A's.
You know what solves all that? The battery daddy.
The battery daddy.
Yes, I have one, and I actively replenish it before it ends because it's very satisfying opening up a box of batteries from Amazon and putting every one of the batteries into its individual slot.
I could totally see that. Interesting choice of words.
Do you have a battery drawer? Where do you store your batteries?
We have a drawer with the packages of the batteries in them. And we grab them out of the packages as needed.
Is it a slop drawer?
Yeah. Old, like, you had to mail something once 10 years ago, so now you bought like 20 envelopes, so there's just 19 envelopes sitting in there. Yeah. But that you might have changed my life with the battery daddy. Because when you were describing it, that's how I feel when sometimes you get home and you open the front door and there's like 6 Amazon boxes.
Oh.
And for a second, you're a little Ben Affleck, right? But then I remember, 2 or 3 years ago, my wife got me an electric rotary saw that you just hold in your hand. And all you do is line it up on the seams of the cardboard box and squeeze the handle, and it goes, and it like races down the seam of the cardboard. So one cut turns the box into like a flat, and then just and then you've got like 6 perfectly square or rectangular pieces of cardboard that fits so nicely in the recycle bin.
That's amazing. What surface do you cut the boxes on?
Oh, on the marble countertops and stuff like that.
Really?
Yeah.
Doesn't it mess up the counters?
No, because it's like you don't have to push it into the counter. You hold the box freehand and then just run the saw down it. It's not a dangerous saw. It's like using I don't know, like a safer X-Acto knife.
Is it a power tool?
Yeah, but it's like an electric, it has a battery in it, so you charge it up the same way you charge up like an electric razor.
What is the primary? It sounds like an amazing case use for that tool, but what is its primary usage in the real world?
I think it might be breaking down boxes, honestly.
Wow.
I think if you work at like a grocery store or something like that, they might give you one so you can break down all the boxes you get there.
Okay, here's our
and
third
then
shot.
load them up in their recycler or something like that in their dumpster.
You may have just changed my life because,
dude, it's actually so good.
What I do is I get a box from Amazon. Whatever's in it, it stays open, and I just throw it in a slot pile in the garage. And then when
I was gonna say, I feel so much superiority over my neighbors when they have their garage doors open, and I drive by and their cars parked like all messed up on the street, bird poop and stuff covering it, leaves, pollen, and then inside of their garage, like that's the Amazon graveyard.
Well,
they need the rotary saw, bro.
what I do is, just because I don't want to spend the time when it's like garbage day, I will just jump on the boxes to flatten them.
I know the thrill of jumping on the box, but I'm telling you in all sincerity, the rotary saw is even faster.
Okay.
It's faster than jumping.
No,
and also sometimes you jump on a box that is like stronger than you expect and it kind of screws up your ankle. Or instead of breaking at the corner, like it breaks next to the corner, so you have like a very irregular piece of cardboard to put in the recycling.
No, it sounds amazing. Anytime I have an excuse to use a power tool, I use it. Ever tell you about
It's
the
good, man.
time I had to cut down a tree?
Well, unfortunate. That's,
No.
So and I always get made fun of, but apparently in like dad life and homeowner life, there's a tier list of power tools. And so
okay, yeah.
And so apparently I just like the color of them, so I bought them. But I use Ryobi because it's neon green. But I guess that's
So I have it as well, but that's a low tier buy.
Yeah, but it's like according to who?
the green side rough.
I think according to people who actually use them.
So I had to cut a tree down, and I called someone, and they're like, yeah, it's going to be like $1,000. I'm like, I can do this. So I went to Home Depot, and I bought a Ryobi electric chainsaw.
Okay.
And
did you buy it because it has you can use the battery from the mower and the weed whacker, and you could put that right into the chainsaw?
Yeah, so I got the weed whacker. So like it only makes sense. It's like we keep it in the family. So
right, you're in the ecosystem.
So I'm like on my way out, and like the guy who sold me the chainsaw was like running after me with this bottle. He's like, "Hey, here's a bottle of oil you have to put in the chainsaw." And like in my head, I'm like, "Yeah, right." Like this guy's just trying to upsell me. Because I'm like, that's why it's electric. It doesn't need oil, right? Like if it was a gas powered chainsaw, I was like, okay. So
I think there's two different types of oil. I see what you're saying. Like you're thinking of engine oil.
Yeah.
That would like keep the pistons lubricated. This is more like lubrication for the teeth of the chainsaw to keep moving well, I think.
Yeah, so I was like, yeah, whatever. Like, so I didn't do it, but I may have died because what happened, I ended up buying, I went on Amazon and I bought like full length chainsaw gear, helmet, pants
For honor.
Like, so I was covered, but like when I started it without the oil, I'm like, okay, something's not right, but let's just let it go. And then it would like keep kicking back and getting caught in the wood. So I actually went back and got the oil. But in full disclosure, have you ever used a chainsaw?
No.
It's probably like what you're talking about, the boxes, but you feel like a caveman when you're done. It's the best feeling to destroy nature that needs to be destroyed. You know what I mean?
I believe that. I can
is.
understand that.
It's like, I didn't enjoy destroying nature, but when you have to, it feels good.
I mean, sometimes trees get old or something like that. You got to cut them down before they fall on your house.
Exactly.
That's what arborists are probably the people who cut down trees the most.
Bro, so I can't say too much about it, but there was a guy on Destination X that he is he's a famous botanist, but he's like you and me. So he's like not old, and he's he's entertaining and engaging, But like
Time on this one. You got this.
the way you feel about, well, what is something you really like? I was gonna say Isaac, but that doesn't count. What's something like
Right,
you?
yeah.
What's something you're an expert in?
There's just so many things. There's so many things that I'm thinking of that are coming to mind right now. I just.
You won this one.
I'm gonna have to get back to you because there's just I have to. It's when you I have to cut down a lot of possibilities to pick the one that answers your question perfectly.
For me here today, thanks for taking me with you. I had a great time out there.
Think about that. But good game. I'm gonna be honest. This went a little bit easier than I thought. I won the first leg. We got 5 gifted on the line, but now we're entering in your domain. I won PGA. Now I'm entering in your domain. What do they call disc golf? Not the links. What do they call it?
Well, it's a whole ball of wax. For one thing, it's not called disc golf. I call it golf, and then what we just played, I would call ball golf. Because I don't want to normalize the idea that golf with a ball is the only. It's like the singular, purest form of golf, right? I always call it hitting the chains, banging some chains. Get out there and bang some chains together.
Okay, bang some chains. Okay. Are you current eventing golf right now, man? I feel like you're current eventing golf.
What do you mean? Because there was a controversy.
What came
first?
At the
golf? Players' Championship.
Yes. What came first, golf or disc golf?
I would say ball golf probably came first, if I had to guess. But, I mean, is ball golf the first kind of golf? No. What about a caveman eating an apple? Spherical object entering a hole. Food golf.
This guy, man.
They didn't invent it. I think, I'm setting up the lobby as we speak.
Okay.
I'm going to put us on Minoka Springs, because I think we should do 18 holes.
Is it a beginner course?
And I'm trying to par 60 difficulty 1, 4. Let's do difficulty 2.
Okay.
Difficulty 1 is a lot of just throwing it straight at the chains. And then the lobby visibility will be private. I'm going to put us on, you know what? Let's all use the mixed bag 1. So that nobody can say, hey, Anel, it's because you got all these crazy Anheuser enabled distance. Dan doesn't have access to the prints. You can't, it's not fair if you just have Dan play the game, but he doesn't have a good distance driver like you.
Bro, I'm like you in real life. Just give me the putter and I'll win.
That's what I legitimately, I still have not thrown one, but I threw a Frisbee a lot when I was a kid. And I was saying, I think I could throw a disc golf disc easily 400 meters.
What is that in?
And people were like, "That's 100." Well, I don't know, like it's like 1,000 feet or something.
Come on.
But 400 is smaller than 1,000, so I think that makes it seem worse.
You cannot throw a disc 1,000 feet.
Bro, you get a running start, and then you get the perfect like wrist action when you throw it, and then it like goes low and it catches the air and goes higher. Like sometimes you're like, oh, it's going down, and then it goes up and it's got another 90%, man.
Bro, is there professional disc golf?
Yeah. And they don't throw it that far, which to me means like they don't want it bad enough. I don't know why they're nerfing themselves for some reason.
How do I see you throw?
You don't, unfortunately. This game has no cinematic appeal at all.
So how do
you
I
can
know
see
how many
you can
strokes?
see the disc of the opponent if it's like in your field of view as you're throwing.
Okay.
That's about it. Otherwise, we just see our score
Oh,
basically.
I see
at the
you.
end.
I could see you throwing. You have a red shirt? White
yeah,
shorts?
why don't you watch your own pockets? Yeah, no shoes. That's me.
Ooh.
I really thought that could do it.
How come you went so
let's,
far
you know what?
over?
We could just do it the old-fashioned way. I'll watch you shoot. You watch me shoot.
How come you went so far over it?
Dude, that was a really good shot.
Oh, thanks.
I might be in trouble here.
So when you hit it in, it's called smacking the chains.
I think it's called banging the chains.
Banging the chains.
Oh
okay.
wow, your guy looks cool, man. In the all black.
Come on.
Okay, I don't think you needed to do that.
What do you mean? Do what?
I don't think you needed to put that much force on it.
All right, I'm looking for you to go because you have honors. You have the tee box. Where are you?
Okay, yeah, I'll go first. Check this out. This is serious ace potential. An ace is what we call a hole-in-one in golf. In ball golf, I should say. Okay, you ready for this?
Yeah, I'm watching.
Oh, you're lucky. You're lucky. We came very close to an ace.
Quick question. What does the 4-digit pin in the lower right-hand corner mean?
So the first number is like the distance, and then the second is the glide, which I think is how long it stays at, how long it takes to descend back to the earth. And then the last two are natural curve. That was a crazy shot, man.
Oh, thanks.
You might be a natural.
So do you know what those numbers mean, or you just say F it, we ball?
Yeah, F it, we ball.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Only I feel like the class of disc is important. Like your fairway will get you like 100 feet or 100 meters, and the mid range will get you like 70, and then the putter will get you like 60. And then like the green line that shows you how the disc will fly.
Got you. Okay.
So that's what with the putter, you don't want to be going 100 unless you're like 60 away.
Okay. So here I just got a little.
Hiya!
So
he's going back to the chainsaw.
So how do you put a little English on it, not a lot?
Like for the how far does it say you are away here?
66.
66 feet?
Yeah.
66 feet. I would go like a normal shot with the putter at like as little power as you can do straight ahead and pretend the wind doesn't exist. Like aim right at the center of the chains, as low power as you can do.
Okay. So just so this doesn't get out of hand, we're playing this like PGA, right? Match play. So you won the first one?
Yeah.
Okay. There it is.
Oh, just barely.
All right, so you're up 2-0.
Rattled the chains there a little bit.
All right, so you're up 2-0. I'm with you.
Yeah, now watch this. You really want to learn something? Watch this. You know how to do like a run up and stuff like that?
Yeah. That's for noobs.
Oh, and then it hits a little. Ooh, oh, the groundskeeper's supposed to be keeping the grass more trim than that, so that you actually catch a little bit of a bounce off it. But okay, whatever.
Hold on, let me watch you before you go. Hold on. I just
Of
landed.
course. I'm using myself as a camera to see your shot.
Oh, hold on. Okay, I'm
Great
watching.
Great thing about golf is, unlike ball golf, when you end up in the tall grass, at first you're like, no, it's the tall grass. But then you go, wait a minute, I'm taller than grass. It's not like I got to get the disc out of the grass. I just got to pick it up.
Oh, nice shot. Holy cow, you almost hit that. All right, so I got the Warship mid-range, which is about 290, and I'm about 230 away, so I probably want to hit that about, what, 74?
It's hard because I'm in meters and not feet. So now everything you do, I have to divide by 3, which is very difficult for a guy like me. 3 is one of the hardest numbers to divide something by.
I didn't know that.
I would even say 6 is easier because you get to divide it by 2 first, which makes it easier to divide by 3 because it's a smaller number after. Some would say half as small, or half as large, I guess.
Get in there, baby. Oh. What's the theory on these chains? That should like soak in the disc.
That's what I think they should have, like, there should be like a vacuum in the center. So that if it touches the chains, it just goes like some suction.
100%. Did you win that hole?
I did win that hole, Dan.
That's okay.
I understand that we have a desire to keep things entertaining, but I have a feeling this one's going to golf with your friends.
What makes you think that?
I just feel like I played way too much disc golf masters, to be honest with you. Oh, it's a horrible shot though.
All right, 190.
Never mind. It's the greatest shot I've ever done in the entire game.
Did you see my shot?
I didn't, and I'm scanning the perimeter to see if I see you. Oh, I see the top of your head down there.
So you think you're gonna do this in real life? I don't think so, bud.
Why not?
You don't just pick up a disc and know how to throw it like this with all this sweat.
You weren't throwing a frisbee around like crazy when you were a kid?
Yeah, but it'd always go in like the letter C.
No. I mean, that's not even necessarily a bad thing. Sometimes you're going to want that to get around natural obstacles like trees, unless you cut them down, Paul Bunyan. But I know how to throw a disc straight, man. I know how to throw a disc straight for sure.
Yeah, but I feel like these aren't normal discs. I've seen these before. They're like
Well,
plates.
these are normal. The frisbee is not a normal disc. A frisbee is a frisbee. These are normal discs.
Why isn't a frisbee a disc?
That's a whole ball of wax. I don't know if you're interested in getting into the drama of that.
So if you play disc golf, you don't use a frisbee.
That's right. I mean, you could. It would be something different. That would be frisbee golf, I suppose. But
which is what we're playing right here.
This is golf
with a frisbee.
With discs. The frisbee's a name brand.
Like Kleenex. So we're playing tissue. This is like the difference between tissue and Kleenex.
Dude, can I tell you something crazy?
Yeah.
Yesterday, my kid got a boo-boo. Not uncommon. And then she said, Band-Aids are so good that even if they're not Band-Aid, we call them Band-Aids. And I went, that's true. Sometimes a product can be like so popular, it replaces the name of the thing and becomes the name of the thing. And I said, can you think of another example? And then she couldn't think of one. So I said, what about Kleenex? And then, I got to think. Because she then, I didn't expect her to get one, but then she got another one.
What? Those are the only two I know.
I'm trying to think of what the other one was. It wasn't chapstick. Popsicle's a good one, but it wasn't popsicle.
Wait, what's chapstick?
Like lip balm.
Oh.
And I went, you know what?
Chat, she didn't get
what the hell was that?
It wasn't Xerox, chat.
I forget it, but she got one. She got a good one. I think I can't throw my disc out of the. Can you see me right now?
Yeah, I'm watching you in the water. Just soak it up.
My legs are getting wet, man. I don't think my disc can make it over because my disc touches the water on the way out.
Wait, does this mean I win this hole?
I think you're gonna win this hole.
Are they called holes?
Oh, see, that's a tough question. I don't have an answer to that one.
Look, I know you don't need it. Oh, nice shot. I'm gonna co-sign you playing disc golf as long as you don't start watching professional disc golf.
Well, I don't even know where I would do that, so I think that's easy enough.
Okay. Who won that one? How do we tell?
You won that one for sure.
Okay, 3-1. MacBook Pro.
So it's actually 4-1, just to be clear.
Okay.
But
4-1.
because I don't want to give up anything for free. After Steph Curry's horrible performance on the traditional links, as you would call them.
So talk me through this. What are you doing on this hole?
Okay, I'm looking at it. I'm saying 63 meters. They're originally giving me the putter, and I'm saying, you know what? The putter's tough for me on this one because it's not uphill, but there's a little uphill part of it. So I actually am going to go up a club. I'm going to go to the mid-range. I'm going to make sure I pick a side where the green line looks nice to me, like the pattern of its movement looks like a direction I want it to go. And then I'm going to undercut the power by quite a lot because I don't want it to overshoot the chains by a considerable amount. And then we're letting it fly at about 85%, hoping we catch a little downdraft on the way to the chain basket here. I noticed you shot about, 25% of the way into the description of my strategy there.
That was a push, by the way.
I would really recommend a spin. personally.
No, I meant the hole's a push, which
Oh,
means
the hole is a push. Yeah.
Which means this
That's
one's
true.
worth 2. Which means
Is that how that works?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because no one wins
Sure,
the hole.
man, sure.
Yeah. Okay. So on this one, you're gonna go a little backhand with the warship, mid range.
This one, well, now on this one, I'm taking a little bit of a different approach, and I'm not telling you my strategy because this one's worth 2. So I think you got to figure this one out for yourself.
Go over the trees, they're saying.
Oh.
I'm not going over the trees.
Let's see how he does.
Okay, sometimes you just gotta
grip it and rip it.
Yeah. How come it's not curving? Oh, give me a little ET, a little Steven Spielberg. We'll take it. Okay.
It's absolutely incredible shot.
Did you birdie this? Or is that not called a birdie in this? I don't want to offend anyone.
It's called a birdie. It's called a birdie. And it's called an eagle if you get it 2 under. And if you get it in 1, it's called an ace.
Okay.
I got a par on this one.
Okay.
Which means this would be for 2 for you.
Line it up. I'm gonna go about 50%. By 50% it, we think. Wait, did you tap in on that one?
Yeah, I had to because
Okay.
my putt was it bounced off the chain basket.
Okay. Oh, squeaked it. Okay, so this is another push. This one's worth 3.
This one's worth 3.
Okay.
So if I win, I'm up 7.
7-1.
And if you win, I'm up 1.
No. If oh yeah, what do you have, 4 or 5? What hole is this?
4.
No, if I win, we're tied. How do you feel about that?
I am just going to win the hole.
Okay. So because this is mid-range and I need it to go right, I'm gonna
win the hole so we don't have to worry about it.
Forehand. Forehand goes right. Okay. Please go
Could be
right.
worse. We're in the Shrek.
Give me some right.
Now that's gonna sting. Let me shoot. Dan's shot is good, man.
Did you par this?
I 3 shot it.
Okay, so you parred it.
I parred it.
Oh, okay.
So this would be for the tie right here.
I know I'm gonna ring the chains. It's just a matter if the chains are gonna Alice me or not.
If it's gonna suck it in,
Yes.
yeah.
Okay, that's a big one. That's a big one here. No! Oh! All right, so this one's worth. Oh no! Oh no! All right, this one's worth 4. This is pretty fun.
This one is, dude. I mean, it's a heck of a game.
How did you find this game?
I was just. I mean, we're in the middle of what I would describe.
Connect.
I would be stunned if it let you reconnect.
Oh no! Hold on, I'm gonna try. Hold on. Are you still in the game?
I am still in the game.
Okay, let me try typing the code. Come on, baby. Come on, early access. You can do this.
Given what I know about this game, I would be flabbergasted.
Oh, unable to join. Oh.
Here. We know. It's simple. I will set up another lobby.
Okay.
We were like 9 holes in.
That was the 9th hole, and that was going to be worth 5.
Well, let's not worry about that.
Okay.
Because then the first hole of the 9 could be worth like enough points to make the rest of the lobby, I think, completely worthless.
Just play the
I'm gonna
back
put
nine?
us. I'm gonna, because now we only need 9.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put us on one that has like some hole-in-one potential.
Okay.
Just because you never know, right?
Yeah.
And we could play from scratch. We could play 0-0.
Are you okay with that, even though you were dominating?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I wasn't dominant. I was up by 1 and kind of throwing, honestly. But we get a chance to clip farm off this. I was disconnected from my own session, though, unfortunately. So if you give me a second here.
Yeah. I think I know the answer to this question, and it's a inside business fourth wall breaking question. Do you have redundant internet at your house or no?
Do I have redundant internet at my house?
Yeah.
So like if you have like 2 lines, so if one of the lines goes down, the other one stays up.
Yes. No, you don't. No.
No, but I can understand the why you would want that. Yeah.
Do you have fiber?
So I'll just tell you my address on the stream if you prefer. I'll just tell you my address. You can look all this information up for yourself.
What you can't tell me if you have fiber or not?
It's just like I'm uncomfortable with the line of questioning. Why is your internet going down? Now why don't I just say something? Why don't you just get better internet?
Well, I was just trying to see if you invest in backup internet, unless you have a dedicated fiber line that you don't want people to know about, then it would make complete sense why you don't want to answer it.
Well, the thing is, I probably would have a backup internet line if my internet was going out 4 times a week during stream. That would probably be one of the things I would probably try to get sorted as soon as possible, for sure.
All right. Okay, so we're playing 9 holes, right?
It's 9 holes. Yeah.
Okay, 9 holes. Winner take all. Okay. I am in. You can go first. You have honors.
Imagine. Oh, it's so hole-in-oneable.
Oh, I heard you. Ring. What are they
I
called?
mean, it's a birdie.
Ringing the chains.
Banging the chain box. Yeah, absolutely. Oh! No way!
Banging those chains, baby.
Oh my God, dude, he did it! Holy cow!
All right.
I've been trying to clip farm that hole for like 3 weeks now. He did it on the first try.
Oh man, beginner's luck. Little beginner's luck.
That's awesome.
All right.
Oh.
I think I like to think the door's open on this one.
I think the door is wide open, man. I think the door is wide open for you.
Okay, I got a mid-range. I need it to go left, so I'm going to go forehand. But it's a putter. Forehand. Okay. There we go.
Needed that one. Needed to stick the land in
You
there.
2-bang it?
Yeah, it's a par.
Okay.
That's a par. Honestly, that's a great place to be as long as you're not behind a tree. Look at that. You're between 2 ferns.
I'm surprised how fun this is. This is like, honestly, after playing this, the PGA game is resident sleeper. This is just...
It makes you wonder why golf games would even have an indicator of where your shot's going to go. Just point your guy where you want to point him to get the shot to go where you think it should go, and then put as much power as you think you should put on it, as much curve as you think you should put on, and let it go.
Oh, squeaked it. All right, so this is for a push here. Okay. Do you spin or... Oh, hold on.
I think the spin putt versus the push, the spin is better in 99% of situations.
What?
I got saved from the brink. Look at that.
All right, so we're 1-1. Wow, I squeaked that. Sorry, I'm not. Never mind. I have to remove that from my vernacular. I came to the realization, Ryan, probably I was going through old voicemails. I left squeaks. I left him 7 straight voicemails with no response, and I'm like, this is over like a year and a half. I'm like, okay, I wonder why he hasn't responded. I went back and I listened to every voicemail, and I was roasting him in each one of them. So I'm changing how I'm treating squeaks. So I can't say squeaks as a verb anymore, just so you know. So I take that one back.
7 straight voicemails is crazy too.
right.
Oh.
I didn't get the curve I needed there. Did you what did you do on this birdie?
I birdied on this one, yeah.
Oh, you're cooking now. You're cooking.
I will say, how often do you think you call me? Twice a year, maybe?
Yeah.
You make up, I'm going to say 25% of the voicemails that I get annually. From human beings. If you take out the voicemails that I get from a robot, 1 in 4 voicemails left on my mailbox by a human being is from you.
What does that really say?
People don't be phoning me that much, which I really appreciate, to be honest with you.
Congratulations on your 2-1 lead right now.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
I like not getting phone calls.
Yeah, me too.
Nothing worse than like you finish the stream and then you pick up your phone and then it's like, 4 missed calls. And you're like, oh.
Do you get a lot of robocalls?
It goes through like fits and spurts. There will be weeks where I get like 2 robocalls a day, and then there'll be like 2 months where I get none, which I think is about as good as it gets these days. So,
how do they get our information?
Oh, probably you bought a pair of pants at the Gap or something like that, and they go, "What's your phone number?" And then you give it to them, and then they sell it to somebody who leaves it in like a unencrypted Google Doc that then gets picked up in a data breach or something. Like, it just, the information goes around and around. But the thing that gets me with these robocalls is they must know it's me because they're speaking Chinese. So that's the thing that'll really put you in a cold sweat, is like, how did they know who they were calling?
So I had a robocall the other day on stream, and I'm like, I had like the angel on one shoulder and the devil on the other. The angel just said, "Hey Dan, mute it, don't answer it." The devil's like, "Answer it live and just see where this thing goes." So I answered the robocall live online, and I leaned into it a little bit. I was buying what they were selling, but after about 6 minutes of work in the ribs, I got them to hang up on me.
Oh, yeah.
But I really
did they swear at you first? Did they swear at you?
No swearing. So it was a girl who was trying to sell me a car warranty. She's like, "Yeah, I want to sell you a car warranty for your 2013 Nissan." Right. You know me for a decade.
Yeah.
You think a guy like me is driving a Nissan from Dearborn,
You're
Michigan?
not tooling around in a Nissan Rogue, 100%.
So I said, "Hey, what color?" And she goes, "Silver." And I kept asking her a question about the car, and she crumbled, man. She crumbled like a... So this is a runner, right?
I think if you want a hole in one, it's probably not a runner. But if you want to 100% get it across the stream, it's definitely a runner.
Okay. I have to do this.
No, that in real golf that would have worked. That would have skipped it across the stream.
I don't know if I can get over this.
With the Fairway Explorer, 100%.
Oh wow.
Look at that. I mean, that's that glide rating.
What did you... So I wish this told me what you got so I didn't have to ask you.
I got a par on this.
Okay. And then,
so this, well, you're already for bogey, right?
Yeah, this is cooked. So there's no indication as to what you got, right?
I think the color of the circle at the score screen. Great putt, by the way.
Oh, thanks.
So because I got a white circle, you would be like, that's a par. And then a blue would be that's an eagle, which for you was an ace.
Got it. So I think you're up, what are you up, 4-1? This is hole 6. Yeah, you're up.
Hole 6.
Yeah, 4-1.
4-1 with the push?
Yeah. Okay.
Chat keeps it real. Chat knows.
Yeah.
Chat.
W chat. This is a straight shot, right? You just got to believe?
Well, it depends on the natural fade rating of your disc, as indicated by the pin number. Those 4 funky digits next to your mid-range disc.
I mean, there's got to be a better way. Like, this is like, you talk about golf being not financially acceptable, financially easy to play.
This is intellectually not easy to play.
Oh, bro, you know what's crazy? Let me see if I could hold it up to the camera. It actually has the numbers on the discs too. That's not just a video game thing. Right here, it says, this is the Innova Disc Golf Shark. It's a 4402. So it's got a 4 distance, a 4 glide, a 0 fade, and a 2 draw.
Hold on, I'm gonna alt tab. I want to see actually what it looks like in real life. I want to pull you up. Hold on. All right. The yellow shark. Okay, can you spin it around for me? All right. The yellow shark. Okay, can you
like
spin
that?
it? No. Okay. No, I'm saying, can I see the other side of it? Like
Sure.
the back side of it. Where are the numbers? Where are the numbers though?
The numbers are right where my finger is. Right here.
Okay, now can you lick it? I mean, oh, thanks for showing me. All right. Okay, this is, I have a birdie putt right now.
That will give you a push.
Ooh, okay. Okay, good. I need this one. All right, so
With
we're
the leg up and everything.
4-1 with a push. Okay. So
Nice.
you got a putter, a driver, and an iron. You got 3 discs in real life?
Yeah. It's not called an iron. It's called a mid-range. Although an iron disc, wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that be something? Be pretty heavy, I think. Wouldn't it be something though?
Oh, nice shot. All right, so this is a putter. We're gonna go right at it here. I think it's gonna be another push.
The downside of the easy, like, aceable courses is that a lot of them are just like, you pretty much just birdie automatically. So if you get behind by a little bit, it might be touchy to come back. But this course, or this hole, I should say, is a little bit different. This hole's got some difficulty. It's got
sauce to it.
Little strategy involved on this one.
All right, so we gotta go front hand here. So you think, like, would you know the strat in real life to go forehand versus backhand and be able to execute that?
No, I think I probably have to practice. But I also think that's, like, I mean, very on par with, I'm going to call it real golf and drop the facade. Because, like, the first, like 10 times you go regular golfing, you have no idea what you're doing.
Nice
Just
shot.
to be able to make, like, solid contact with the ball is a dub, right?
100%. All right, so you birdied this.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
It's a heck of a shot, honestly.
I gotta make this to keep it in. Oh. This is not
Pretty
a
good.
tap in?
Pretty close. From this angle, the character actually, the resemblance is uncanny.
All right, this is it. Whoever wins this hole wins the whole thing.
Of course.
Because we pushed. Okay, no pressure. Are you going through King's Landing? You're going right through. Wow. Ooh, right through King's
Careful,
Landing.
there's a little bit of foliage on this one.
A little bit of fade.
Which I know is offensive for you.
What's that?
I know you're in your head, you're thinking, ring, 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 ring.
Ooh, we hit the same shot.
One good power outlet, 16 hours to recharge it, and one Ryobi chainsaw, and this place will be looking a lot different.
Horseshit. Mid-range, we gotta go left. So I need forehand. A little bit of left here. 249. Let's get this toast. It didn't curve. Because there's no indication on the screen, what did you get?
I got a par.
You see, why don't you zoom in? Why don't you zoom in, Mr. Ryan Gary? This could be a birdie to win the whole thing.
See, so when we were saying that whoever wins this one wins the whole thing,
yes,
I thought we were joking. I'm gonna need to see a ledger breaking it down hole by hole because I kind of thought I had an insurmountable lead.
You had a
4-1
lead, and then we've pushed every hole up until this one.
Okay, is that true, Chet?
Librarian, pull that up.
True? Sure? What the hell? Yeah, why not? All right.
I didn't make it up. Chad, I'm not making it up. Dan actually up one. No, that's not true. Dan is cheating? I'm not cheating. Wait, I bogeyed one? He's up 4-1. This is the 9th hole. We pushed the last 4. All right. You know what? Haters say it's not real.
Okay, let's take a look at the scorecard.
Yeah.
We did push 3. He's not wrong about that.
I don't know how to read this, so you tell me. Whatever you tell me.
Well, it's now off the screen.
-6 to -4. Oh, so you won then. That's fine.
Well, by the rules of match play that you have cooked up, you have won, though.
I just wanted to hear you say that. I needed to hear you say that.
And the bonus of that is that it keeps me from having to play golf with your friends, which is a win for everybody.
I will say I'm a little surprised, but I think just for good form, I think we should play 9 more and let it, because we can't play 18. I mean, we can't just play 9.
9 more of Disc Golf Masters.
Yes, we'll play another 9-hole course. I'm up 5-4 because I don't feel good about winning a 9-hole course.
Yeah, but then we can't do that because then if I win the next 9 holes, then we got to play golf with your friends, and then I'm going to be out of time because we're already 2 hours into the.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take the win. Wait.
Okay.
So I'm just pulling my screen up right now. I'm making sure my overlays are on.
Me too. So people don't get my credit card information.
I will say you've opened my eyes to golf, man. To golf without a ball. It was pretty fun.
Right.
Thoughts on being bested at your own game, though?
Well, it's interesting. My thoughts about being bested at my own game are interesting because I do seem to feel that I was ahead and then the internet went out and then I won by 2 strokes but lost according to the way that we slice the rules. So it's an interesting question.
Okay, so why don't you just come out and say what you're saying? So who won the challenge?
You won the challenge.
And I just want to did you get a hole-in-one or did I get a hole-in-one?
Nobody got a hole-in-one. You did get an
please
ace.
get some dang pack spam in the chat?
Northern is gifted.
And look at that. You also get 5 gifted subscriptions.
Oh, your avatar.
Can I say to some chatters I recognize?
Yes.
El Weasel. I feel like El Weasel's been around for a bit. I feel like A. Lemonade. They've been around for a bit.
Oh. So you're saying it was time.
Wait, and I get a pack out of that too?
You get a pack out of that, yeah, for sure, man. But Ryan,
that's huge, man.
Ryan Gary, I know you got other stuff planned, but it was fun. Thanks for playing the golf challenge. I do have to say, I think the Vegas odds makers were surprised by the outcome, but it was fun, man. Thanks for introducing me to disc golf.
Of course, later, man.
All right, see you, buddy. Who's the better gamer?
Cool.
At Dan Giesling, you pull off the golfing look. Row the boat. Number 95 months.
Who's the better gamer, chat? We play a game we never played. Never played it. We walk on his Vancouver course and snatch it from him. Took it from him. Internet problems and all.
You know what, chat? That wasn't I was here.
Let's go. Run your sets, coach.
Chat, you know what? That wasn't I was here. Type I was here in chat.
Thank you. Can we please get some dang pack spam in the chat?
Our work here is done, chat.
Balloon is gifting 5 tier 1 subs.
Thank you guys for watching. Chilled Construct, Maloon Balloon, thanks for the 5 gifted. Yo Soy, thanks for the 5 gifted. Chat. Tomorrow, you get to spend $1,000 for the stream room on Amazon. I hope you're ready. We pay up, we pay bigly. Don't miss it tomorrow. We'll probably do some Mina on the front end, get that off our platter. It'll be a fun one tomorrow. Chat, thank you guys so much for being here. Hope you guys enjoyed it. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, what's a sportsmanship? We're gonna close the slices in 3. What's a sportsmanship message we can send Ryan? A sportsmanship. What should the raid message be? A sportsmanship. Well played. How about this, chat? Well played. Well played. Perfect sentence with a smiley face. Let's send a raid to Northern Lion. Hit him with the well played. Period equals smiley face. Have a great, safe evening, chat. Thank you guys for being here. I'll see you guys tomorrow.